Fuck. Oh. Fucking foot. Oh god. What's up? What? No. No, I was hanging out with someone staying at the hotel here. Uh, um, no, I did though. Did pretty well, actually. Good at night. We up to chronic. Dude, my hair is fucking stupid. One second. Oh, fucking foot, dude. It's good. PTSD? Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah. Yeah, he's in my group chat. Why, are you looking for him? Oh my god. Fuck. Why, haven't seen him since he deleted his channel. Oh yeah, no, he's around. He's got a new name. It's like Gokura Ichikawa or some shit. Oh my god. Bro, my foot is fucked. Really, it's like cut on one side and fucking hurts so bad. Oh. But yeah, no, he's pain management. Yeah, no, I got a bunch of shit for it. I was like, I'm still in Pittsburgh, so. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Your pin is 0022.
0022?
Yeah.
There's chargers back here if you need to plug in your phone.
I'm good, man. I'm stocked my hotel, but I don't know. Oh well.
Turn right onto Casino Drive.
Pain management, huh? You know about pain management.
Next light, turn right. At the light, turn right onto North Shore Drive.
Yeah, my hotel's like they're like whatever the fuck it's called, the key system or some shit. It's still like it's not working. It hasn't been since I checked in. Like there's no way like there's no fucking way I'm paying full price for this.
Turn left onto Arbrody Avenue. Then you'll take your first right onto West General Robinson Street. Turn right onto West General Robinson Street.
Am I meeting up? No. Why is no? Milo's not in Pittsburgh, dude. What are you talking about? Nah, I'm hanging out with friends. Yeah, and then I'm going back to New York for like one more week on Tuesday. I might, dude. Fuck. I might go to like New Hampshire for some shit, some stupid shit. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, don't tell Keith. Don't tell Keith what? Oh, Keith Van? Dude, fuck Keith Van. Fuck his mother. Fuck his dead mother, bro. Also, like, no, dude, I'm not meeting up with Mila. Dude, I wouldn't meet up with Mila for fucking all the blowjobs in fucking Scandinavia. Please. Keith Van's a faggot, bro. And a con artist. Yeah, I don't try to thank you for reminding me, dude. I don't think I've been attacking that dude enough. I think I should, you know, twist the knife a little bit more. You know, it's good for the soul. Right? Oh, Keith Van won't like that sort of rhetoric. Uh-oh. I guess he'll just have to suck my dick then. Rhetoric? Oh, I better watch out. Yeah, him and his wizardry can fucking eat my ass, dude. Get the fuck out of there. Guy's a wizard. Guy's a wizard of fucking obesity and insulin, dude. Like, you fucking kidding me?
Number one for new music.
How do you think Keith Van feels about the fact that like Douglas fucking had his way with Mila from every direction and fucking like, you know, and he'll never even fucking get to know what she looks like? I'm a wizard, Chronic, by the way. Yo, Chronic, I'm gonna roast a Crucian, bro. So is everyone in this family. What type of wizard? Rosicrucian, bro. It's don't you know? It's a Rosicrucian Imperium, bro. This channel is just a fucking, you know, like a meeting place, basically. Damn, look at this overcast fucking Western Pennsylvania smokestack. What the fuck? Yo, Chronic, what the fuck kind of wizard is he? You know, I've never looked at his channel, bro. Like, but, I'm sure it's fucking, he's like selling lies to like fucking barely legal people. That's gotta be what it is, right? He says he's a spirit. Yeah, no, I know, dude. He was in my chat before anyway. I remember all the horse shit. Emotional healing. Dude, I'm a lot better at emotional healing. Trust me. Bro, I just spent the last like 7 hours healing someone's fucking emotions. Right? Oh, is Concho still alive?
At the light, turn right onto 40th Street Bridge.
You know that fucking retard really thinks I fucking reported him. Emotional healing? What do you do when you need some emotional healing, Chronic? being an Uber driver, I have to listen to it originally.
Turn left,
I mean,
then turn right.
she could ask. She probably heard the word wizard and she's like, wow, this is some fucking nonsense. Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
Get some sleep.
Do I look like I need it? Thank you. Oh. Hey man, I gotta turn around. By the way, when I check out, dude, there's no way I'm paying full price because that's it. Yeah. Oh, this is mine. Sorry, 1 second. Ow. Fuck. So, yeah, so there's still. It's still.
4-3.
316, right?
Yeah. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Holy shit. Oh my god, my foot is fucking so painful. Ah. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck. Ugh. God damn it, dude. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you said that. I don't know, man. I hate to be an Uber driver and listen to a wizard. What's Keith Van's channel? Maybe I should fucking look at it. Oh yeah, is Confuck still alive? I guess he really thinks, I reported him. Oh well. Fucking idiot, dude. He's a fucking idiot. Ah. Damn, what a goddamn night. Dude, I can barely walk on my fucking foot right now. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'll probably just be fucking chilling here. Holy shit. I don't even really feel like going into details, but I fucking overdid it last night. Alright, let's see this shit. What's he got for us? Bum, bum, bum. Hey, it's still alive. What's up?
Insane.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the hangout factor that I was talking about this night.
Oh, hey, you like him.
You got like that on my channel a little bit. I feel like, to me, it's the panels thing. Again, I've always said it's a conundrum for me because I don't have a problem doing panels. I've done panels for years. It's just that.
That's all he does.
If I'm, I know that when one guy's on all night by himself, it can get a little bit boring at times, maybe in a way, because if something's not really going on, and panels can be a way to liven it up and get other opinions. I get that. But I do feel like a lot of people that happen to be the most likely to join panels are kind of the ones that just want to do the hangouts in a way. There's really nothing being talked about that's really all that interesting. It really is a lot of the same runs. You know, you were one of the first guys that was getting on me last year about, in your own way, about, oh man, I'm just worried that it's becoming a rerun with certain people. I get it, and I get the rerun factor, and you're right, it can be like that, but when you don't have a lot of people that will click the link, you have to kind of ride with what you got, and then unfortunately, a lot of times, you're riding right into that rerun again. It's the same argument, the same shit that's been argued over and over and over again. And I'm mentally bankrupt on that too, where I'm out now, where I'm like, I don't give on that either.
He's been mentally bankrupt since the day he was born.
I hate the guy.
I knew he was talking about me.
Personal enemy in my life now. Didn't have anything to do with him ever again.
Aw. What did I do?
I don't want to be associated with him. And there will be people that unfortunately will be like a downer for them. Oh, but you should have him on. You should go at him. But like, they're always gonna want the same shit. But like, no, there's nothing left to say, man. I believe the guy flagged me. I believe he had something to do with it. I think there's other people that know it.
Cam knows that. And fucking.
And unfortunately, you can't really get the full proof. We can't. What, we're gonna rely on Anakin apparently now saying it? I mean, he said he was unwilling to show any proof. So I mean, there's really, you're going by hearsay and what I want a guy that, I don't know, maybe she put him up to it. Maybe she's like, hey, will you go on there and just like, say that, I told you. Like, I wouldn't put it past him that he did do it, but I don't think Anakin's the most reliable source at this point.
No shit.
I don't know what to say about it. I mean, it's like, it's old news anyway. I mean, what are you going to do? I'm in the situation I'm in now. I can't, it's not going to change. I can't go back a year and be like, oh shit, like, these guys are on to me. I better lay low for a while. No, I mean, real quick, I'm going to ask you this. Do you think, you still believe, do you know anything about, do you think when I went on Kick, it had anything, is that considered streaming against YouTube? Because Yusa still thinks that they could have hit me for that. You know what I'm talking about?
Like you had 2 strikes, so you came over here to kind of stay safe, and that was almost like what they done before.
Like they got me for being on Kick going on.
I'm bagel,
I
Doc.
don't think so, because like how would they... it's not like you.
I'm not hate watching. I had told that I had told that he's back from the dead.
I don't think so. I think it was probably just
talking about me. Dude, I love this dude. Like, I wish he didn't think I fucking reported him. It's retarded.
In my opinion, I still should have been. I should have been able to come back on the
Jack, you missed my whole Uber ride and shit earlier in this stream, dude. Like, or they just got back.
They just had enough. They must have just had tons of reports.
And turned this on because, like, just, it gets away as well.
Okay, so you're admitting you were okay, never mind. Saying he was wrong about it. It was a theory that had gotten thrown out there. I said,
was there mouth there, yeah?
YouTube can't be connected.
Fucking suck my dick, Tone.
Because I decided to go to Kick.
Yeah.
Leave me alone, dude. I had a hedonistic night last night. You're tired? Why? What happened?
They were just like, oh, let's give him a strike. Oh, there's all these.
What time is it there? It's like the mid-afternoon. Why are you tired? Would you work out earlier or something? Nothing happened. I was wake up tired. You should try 5-HTP. 5-HTP or L-tryptophan. You probably don't get enough REM sleep.
Hopefully they get on that quick. Hope it ain't like a wait and see thing. Oh, we'll get back to you type of thing. I hope it ain't. I definitely don't have to wait it out, but hopefully I just get an answer right away. I hope it's just one of those things where it's like, you're now eligible for a second, or they're like, we'll get back to you in 24 hours.
Yeah, it should work. It sure works for like pretty much everybody.
After that, but
Well, if you get sick or you don't want to,
You wake up like,
I would recommend getting some videos made, getting some ideas for a video, because I've been encouraging everyone to do videos recently, because no one's doing videos. Everyone just wants an MMA channel to kind of do like predictions.
Oh yeah, I went on Cam's panel the other night about that. But yeah, dude.
There's no creativity.
You should take there's like shit like valerian root that you could take, but 5-HTP and L-tryptophan are the main ones.
Man to man, human to human level. I'm telling you, bro. A lot of the people in this particular community, you're right. What you just said is very right. A lot of people have only now become, they're looking at this as a hangout. They're looking at it as a way to hang out at night. They don't give a rat's ass about content, man. That's why they're not doing uploads. They're not doing anything that where they're trying to gain anything really from get into the algorithm, make stuff happen.
Bro, what the fuck is he doing right now? He only does live streams. Fucking Clownjo hasn't made a video in like 2 years.
Family friendship thing, and I just think that's a bad look. I think it's a very bad look.
It's a bad look.
If you're that lonely, in life, and you don't got nothing, there are certain people.
Yeah, like you. They got.
If we want to do I want to do a backstage meeting with a couple of guys here in the next, maybe in a couple of days.
Jock, a badge. I don't know if you know this or not.
For a fact, there are certain people.
Because he won't let me. I'm sure he won't let me, dude. I would. I totally would. He's not gonna let me. Whenever he goes away and comes back, dude, he's always got like new reasons why like I'm the enemy.
That's what they gotta do. You know, it is what it is. I don't lose any sleep over it, but like I've seen it. And when I see that, I go, my God, man! Like
a backstage meeting, by the way, Jock, in clown show terminology, is literally a StreamYards that isn't live. That's how he does like private.
And I do lose sleep over and shit like that. I mean, not because I can't. I mean, because I have to like all of them be like, oh, I guess I'm not gonna get some sleep today because I have to stream. But like, I'll suffer the consequences sometimes because I am making money. Maybe I'll get 100 on Amazon over like or something like that. But
I'm not his biggest fan. Go look at his chat, dude. I'm sure he's got all the mainstays in there. I mean, Cam's. Yo, what's up, Chad King? It's been a minute. Hold on. Yo, where you been, bro? Ah, where you been, dude? How are you? Yeah, I'm in fucking Pittsburgh till Tuesday, by the way. Yeah, damn, it's been a minute, dude. How are you? Oh. Dude, I was looking at Chad King. I was looking at the 329 card, bro. I think I'm gonna take Batista to beat Sanhagen, honestly. I'm definitely gonna take Benoit to beat Pimlet. Also. Trying to think who else. There's a couple of fights where it's like, fuck. Oh, yo, I think, Ode Osborne got replaced with Alessandro Acosta. Which fucking makes that shit way more clear, how. Oh, okay. Yeah, bad. Yo, Jock, like, it's funny, like, let's say if I was Clown Show's biggest fan, that's such a good metaphor.
I thought he wants to drop. It goes a little bit.
It's such a good metaphor for how he treats his like most loyal people.
I'm trying to get back on YouTube. There's no point unless I just wanted to be like.
I'm just like worst enemy according to him.
I'll just make this in the ad house if I just did that. I mean, or if I'm an angel on YouTube doing videos and acting cool, and then
That's
I
what
go
Brandon
around
does.
it, right?
Or
Is that
tries
not
to.
kind of fake? You know what I mean? Would it be kind of fake? Would you agree?
Yeah, it would be, but like I also don't think it's that bad. Like you're gonna have to play by rules on YouTube. You
That's
are.
my point. I mean, I can look at it
What
like
rules?
I could use Kick as a hellhole here. I could say, oh, I'll keep it going with anybody. Because there ain't nobody that I'm that worried about where I'm like, hey, what? There's nothing anybody can say about me that's going to have me worried, right? I mean, what's the worst they can say? Like, I mean, unless somebody wants to fully get my info and dox me and be like, hey, I got his full info. There's really nothing anybody can say. I've heard it all. But to me, I'm keeping myself in the loop by even allowing that to be a thing. I look at it like this. There are people out there that clearly I'm never going to be cool with, that they don't like me, I don't like them. It's gone on. Some of it's gone on for 5, 6, 7 years. Right?
Yeah, Brandon.
Continue to stay in the loop. They win. They win. They win. They keep you thinking about them. They keep it going. They keep it
Yeah, it's because he's so prone to.
React to this, like you're saying. There's nothing that they can really say that's going to matter. It's going to mean anything. It's just going to be the same shit. It's just, oh, he's back over there. He's never used that cheerleading. Whatever. What can they
Why?
say?
He's so hard on himself, man.
I know that, and I'll even say this to be honest with you. If YouTube says no go, we're not letting you back, they could reject it, man. And then at that point, it's like, uh-oh. Well, I may have to come over here and be a madman. I may have to go after people harder than it's a possibility. I don't know. Like, I mean, if I'm looking at a situation where I'm facing down, I got to go to Rumble or D Live or stay on Kick or whatever I got to do, then that's probably going to put me in a bad mood.
That's where he's been, though. Like, what is he?
I'm going to make these people think about me every night. So I'm going to go on here and say whatever I want. But it's like, I don't hate every single person that I'm trying to distance myself from. There are certain people that I like them, but sometimes you got to distance yourself from what they're doing because
Like he has to. Bro, the most baggage I think I've had, quote unquote baggage, right? With my channel is any association with
I feel like you asked me before if I can read people. I feel like you've seen this kind of stuff before and then you've gone right back at it. But it sounds like right now you're truly saying that you're sort of.
Yeah, now it's different, Cam. Yeah, 100%.
Those same sort of characters that have been there for the last.
It's because I'm the only. I created. I'm the one that did it. That's how I look at it. I think I did start it all, so why not be the one that did it?
What's up, Shicey? How you doing, bro? Yo, Shicey, but you got Batista or Sanhagen, by the way? I was looking at that card. Oh, take Canada. The round of 32 starts out with the World Cup. Take Canada to not to win inside of 90 minutes, but take them to advance. And South Africa. Everybody. Oh my god.
If I kill it, it's dead. Like there will be nothing short of someone wants to pull up out here.
He's always talking about this shit.
That's life or death.
Doing good, actually, man. Say the word. Oh yeah, what'd you hit?
Your own hands. But I mean, I'm only talking about from the internet portion of it. Like I mean, there's people I hate their guts. Like there's guys out there like I hate their guts. Like,
dude, I made a lot off Argentina last night, and yo, and that dude, I bet I took the draw. Austria versus it was Austria versus who did they play? God damn it! No, Argentina played Algeria, and it was Austria versus whatever fucking. Anyway, I took the draw, right, and it was 2-2, and then fucking other teams scored like 5 minutes into added time, and then Austria equalized at the last fucking minute. It was sick. I was out last night though, and then holy shit, we fucking overdid it. Actually. To Ghana, with Messi to score as a second leg. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, no, wait, it was you're right, yeah, it was Argentina versus Ghana, and then Algeria versus Austria. If I'm not right.
You're almost more retarded when you react to it because it's like, why?
I mean, Messi to score. There's some. So Tracy, Messi to score, Mbappe or Dembele to score for France, right? There's a couple others, right? But by and large, like player props, can fuck you. You gotta look at well, you gotta look who the starting lineup is too, you know. And then also, dude, I've gotten. I mean, like for me, dude, I've gotten shit down to kind of a science with like the first 10-minute goal interval props. That shit pays a lot. I never bet exact scores to go. Oh yeah. Fuck my foot is.
I'm just gonna let you know, I'm doing a character, and I'm gonna start going to chat and acting like if they let me know what they're going for.
Oh, it's gay.
I'd be fine.
Gimmicks.
Okay, I'll play it up. What you want to do, I'll play it up.
What is he talking about?
I know what's going on. But if people are doing these things and I'm not aware of what the truth is, what's really going on, like who's really flagging me and who's being told to flag me, or who's being reporting back.
Who's really friends with who's really controlling shit behind the scenes, pulling people's strings, and we've talked about it, yeah. There's some weird shit going on, and I think it's a little bit, and it's weird how deep people will go just for this small little niche community, and maybe the small little bit of clout you can get for 50 people in a chat room saying you're cool. You know, that's the best thing that can come from this. You're never going to be famous, so
I've had
it's weird.
Think about from my perspective, I've had every angle that you can have happen, where it's like I've had streams where I had 100 in there and people were like blowing the chat up, and I go, oh, I made it, I kind of made it here on Clown Show, like I did good on YouTube. I've had streams where it's dead, I'm like, fuck, nobody's here. I've seen the highs and lows, I've seen all the
I've seen the highs and lows. Yeah, player props are usually shy. Yeah, oh yeah, Jordan. Those are the best. Dude, yeah, no, player props, it really depends, dude. It's very case by case with props in soccer, actually, in general. Like, the USA, by the way, you can count on usually a goal by Pulisic, depending on who they're playing. And you have to look at, like I said, you have to look at who's in the starting lineup, dude.
I never was fake. I never was like, oh, I'm going to change up because I got 100 in here. Or, oh, I'm going to change up because I got 5. No, I've always
like,
and to me, there's something safe about that, too, where it's like, you know, this is why people will come and they
dude,
they always know I'm going to be.
So, yeah, like, dude, oh, yeah, you're going to be there at 329, huh? Fuck. Dude, honestly, dude, like, there's no way for me to go, dude. I still gotta go back to New York for like a week. I might have to fucking go to New Hampshire on some dumb shit. But yeah, I was looking at the card. Looking at the card, Alessandro Costa is replacing Ode Osborne, so he's gonna fuck Cody Durden's life up. Who else?
Well, for a lot of people, right? For the regular person, the regular viewer, it's like
regular.
You tune in and let's say there's a stream on for like 4 hours a day, and you can either listen to that whole 4-hour thing, and you think you're in the loop. You just gave up 4 hours of your day listening to everything. You think you know exactly what's going on.
Dude, it's crazy though.
The next day it's all completely different, and it's like, wait, what? And what's happening is after those 4 hours, there is a lot of people in this community that jump on Discord for the next fucking, for the next 20 hours of that day. They're in private.
Yeah, sadly, it's probably true.
There's other small panels privately on a small channel you never even knew of, and then this person's talking to this person behind this scene, this person's playing with this person. Oh, by the way, these two guys meet up on the weekend to go watch the fights. So As like the viewer, you might watch the stream and think you know what's going on, but really, some of the characters on this carousel are so deep into this.
Dude,
so
they're running with the carousel thing. I mean, yeah, dude, as fuck nah. I mean, he probably was anyway, but yeah. Dude. Dude, should I say? I think Batista's gonna beat Sanahagen.
You kind of gotta keep your eye on some people, right? You know what I mean? Like what on the
Bro, I got Green, dude. Bro, look at him recently, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, he's fucking. I mean, probably by sub, honestly. I mean, dude, he's so, you know, he's fast to avoid. He's gonna avoid getting hit. I'm pretty sure.
Imagine if I was also doing that shit that I do, and I was also doing that, playing the game behind the scenes, all those hours. How much I'd be even more of a monster. Can you imagine if I was doing?
Should have nuts something. Yeah, exactly, Chelsea. Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna take Bobby Green. I'm gonna take Benoit. You think, dude, Chelsea, like, people try, bro. Like, I mean, he's. I don't think so, dude. Not with his head movement and everything, bro. I think he's got it. I mean, you know, could be wrong, but. Bro, who didn't? Ow, fuck. Sorry. Who did McKinney fight last? Right, it was Duncan, right? When he got subbed, even though it was basically a TKO. But... Oh yeah, we were there. You know. Like, you know how much more, dude? Think about how much more active Green has been. He's been winning. Like, he's been active and not taking damage. You know. He fought on the card after McKinney, right? And then he fought Zellhuber, finished Zellhuber. Alright, he kept him at distance, really didn't take any damage, and then he just fucking, I mean, pretty easily subbed Jeremy Stevens. Oh yeah, Nelson, true. Yeah, when was that? What fucking card was that on? Yeah, I do remember that. I was thinking that was, wasn't that in November?
It's like instead of actually doing something or being productive, there's another stream I can quickly just jump into. The streams are done and I'm kind of left with this like, fuck, like what do I do now? What do I go? Because a lot of these people are unemployed too, so it's on top of that. Where do I go? It's procrastination, so fuck. As long as there's somewhere to go, that's fine. Doesn't matter if it's an
dude, I feel like Cam's, Cam did a stream like 2 days ago that I went on. It was good. But,
it's almost like an addiction for some of these guys.
Dude, him and these guys are talking about them. I think the mouth burns. Oh yeah, maybe. Was it? No, I don't.
The job, and so I'm like trying to juggle. It's like the one blessed thing I'm lucky is I can listen to it on the job, but it's like even myself, I finish work and I might listen to a Simon Vick stream for 2 hours while playing Xbox or doing something, and in my head I'm going, holy shit, I'm spending a lot of time doing this.
Hey, what's up, Vlad? How are you, man?
20% of the time as other people. So if I'm having these thoughts of like, God, I'm spending a lot of time doing this, or man, I just neglect.
Oh, yo, Shicey. So Felony Bennett, I think he was locked up, dude. He came back and streamed. Bro, I know Sadika. Bro, that's fucking. I mean, Camille might be improving a lot. I mean, you gotta imagine, right? Because, bro, Sadikov got, you know, him and Nicholas Moda hit each other with. But then again, it's like he did get finished by ZM.
Oh shit, I'm spending too much time doing this. Oh shit, you know?
But yeah, that was fucking retarded. Bro, and Shicey, and same with Reyes, Javier Reyes. I switched my pick at the last minute, dude. To Kano for.
I never recall you being like, yeah, one of the more like.
I should have probably switched up on fucking. Well, I mean, it seems like Oleg Sejak and Bruno Ferreira had really no excuse to lose those fights, man.
I listened to like a decent amount of like a Ulysses stream. because it's on at like
You
midday
is-
at my work, right? So, and that's why like people think I'm lurking, like I'm spying and listening for all the details. I just don't want to keep pulling my phone out in front of my boss because I'll lose my job. It's not that I'm,
I think you agree, and some of it for maybe for guys like you, is also a little bit of loyalty. Like, I better go, give you some views. Like, you want to kind of, even if it's what you're getting.
Dude,
yeah, it is.
fucking,
It's not just always 100% about.
what was I gonna say?
Drama's going on with him too right now.
I mean, Manuel Torres really. I mean, it's one of those. It was one of those main events, dude, where like, dude had. It's like with Arnold Allen and Ezekiel Costa. It's like the one guy fucking basically proves that he still deserves to be ranked. Like Moicano Duncan too.
It's the same three people droning on about the same shit. I honestly, like on my life, on my family's life, I don't lurk. I turn it off straight
On my
away.
family's life, he goes, I don't lurk on YouTube streets. Like,
Video on something I actually care about, or I'll listen to
yeah,
a fucking
Community
song,
Improvement,
I'll
but
listen
dude,
to
looks so
fucking
trash versus Sava. I don't
It
know.
really is options.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, yeah, and I picked Gabe Green to beat him in his fucking debut, yeah. I mean, dude has to be. I mean, yeah, I mean, clearly he's improving. Bro, he caught Sadikov with that. So it's like he has the power too, and the timing to be able to do that. I mean,
well, Peter, I mean, you'd be talking about a lot of people. You'd be talking about a lot because it does appear there's a lot of people that don't appear to have that.
fucking
They do
foot,
work.
dude.
I don't know when it is. I don't know where if they got. I'm sure that everyone's got some way of getting by, but I don't know. I'm not trying to be the judge, jury, execution of everybody's lifestyle. I don't care really. Ultimately, people.
What is Condor talking about? He's like, I'm not trying to be the judge, jury, and execute. It's like he made fucking not a career, but he made
There's a lot of guys
the whole
that I
thing.
really like, and they come around, they're in the chat, they seem cool with me, and I'm cool with them, but then I just feel like when I'm not around, they're very eager to go jump on every panel.
What do you? It's like, what does he care about?
It's just a
So.
snubby person. Like they're always, it's like they always just, and it makes me go, do they not value anything of what I do at all? Because
Well, dude, it's like he doesn't understand that. It's like he goes, well, when I'm not here, they do this, and this.
so much that is,
It's like,
I'm just very, I guess, reactionary to what I
dude,
see.
I don't even see. It's like I don't even care if people are in someone else's stream and not mine. Like,
I already explained the Logan thing. Me and Logan are cool now, as far as I know. So we worked it out. But when that popped off at the end of last month with me and him, what kind of had happened there was that he was going to these streams.
Conopi on a crazy underdog streak, right, is gonna drop by old ass Douglas. So yeah, no, it was, dude. I switched my pick last minute,
I'm gonna kind of,
and some of a couple of his earlier losses actually too.
He got very upset when he got blocked. That's when it all turned into that whole thing. But
I mean, well, hopefully he won a robbery before that, but he did have that backpack sub.
shit on you though. I mean, I just that's what everybody goes back to. That's kind of the default fucking retort. It's like, why can't I be there if I'm not shitting on you? Well, why are you even a part of something where I am being shit on? Like, I mean, why do you feel the
Dude,
need
this
to be
guy.
that bad? I mean,
Yo, Shiesty. So I'm thinking about 329. Bro, dude, Whitaker versus Krylov, dude. Whitaker's fucked. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he's fucked. I mean, maybe not. Maybe he'll somehow. I don't know.
Because you're making everything too personal. Like you're kind of.
I feel like Krylov pulls off a sub.
The right way to go about it, probably, but sell dope. What are you talking about? Sell dope.
I think he's meaning like they don't. What are the jobless people doing?
Oh, well, there could be some drug dealers out there, and at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not.
Who else? Who else?
Judge your executioner.
Fucking, I'm thinking about that card. Who else is on that card though? Wayne Kong beats Tracy Cortez. Obviously, I'm taking Holloway to beat McGregor. Fuck, what else? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm taking Bobby Green. That's risky, but it's risky either way. I don't think so, Shicey. Look at, dude, Krylov finished Modestus Bukauskas. I thought he was done.
I don't like to make promises that I don't know I can keep.
I don't think, dude, I don't think it's that winnable. How did, dude, because Krylov grapples too.
So I don't want anybody to think like I gave my word and I lied.
I mean, does Whitaker suddenly have like, crazy knockout power? Maybe. It's possible. I mean, it's just Whitaker doesn't have the frame of like Paulo Costa. Oh yeah, Royval Kavanaugh. That's, dude. Fuck. What do you think? See, it's like no, Bukowski is not ass though. He's not. He's not. He beat Kudalava like.
Whatever you need, but for me, it's just manage your time.
See, Bukowski's would be a winnable fight.
Doesn't matter if you like me or not. If you're listening to this, check yourself how you're managing your fight.
Well, he was gone for a while, dude. He got knocked out by Dominic Reyes.
Giuliano thinks he is, or whatever position you're at.
As rich as I think I am. Okay.
Like, I'm not even saying him. I'm just saying people in general. The amount of time you spend on here, like, it's an opportunity cost of what you could be spending that time doing. You don't get rich.
Dude, Cam's so preachy about it. Like.
YouTube. It's like, no, I'm rich, I'm wealthy now. How can I increase that wealth? How can I?
Yeah, I actively trade stocks and I do very well.
There is always something better you can be doing with your time, and in this community, it's very very weird because that's why I put it down to procrastination because it's like.
It's like he says all this while him and Concho jerk each other off for like 6 hours. I mean, I like him, but.
It's like I think a lot of us are this escapists that kind of use this community as a bit of entertainment. You can listen to it a couple hours a night. It's like a TV show. Oh, yeah, might be a shit episode tonight or tomorrow. Oh, there's a really good episode. I'll sit down and watch it for a couple hours. And that's okay.
Tracy, who do you have for Kavanaugh Royval? That's a hard fight, man. Cause like, bro, Royval, Royval's really good, dude. Just grab. See, it's like, I mean, he beat Tetsuro Tyra, me barely, but still.
Fucking embarrassing to look at, and that's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's
what?
not about being harsh. It's like the way I would say it to follow up what he's saying is basically like this kind of situation. This is what it is. When you go online and you put like I do, and you put yourself out there, people will start to.
Yeah, no, Sterling just finished him, but Kudalaba almost finished him, and Kudalaba subbed Umar C. Dude, Kudalaba's no joke, dude. I'm not saying, dude, like, Navajo Sterling, I think, is finally reached the point where he's, like, he's on just an upward trajectory. Because, remember, dude, Navajo Sterling, once he debuted in the actual UFC, bro, he was winning, like, close decisions. Fucking hugging up on people and shit. Until he finished what's his name before Kudalaba, and then yeah. And then, bro, Iwo Baranowski, different story. Although he's got it. I mean, the junior top fight was pretty sick. And then Yakyaev is another one, bro. You got all these fucking undefeated guys at light heavyweight, dude. They're yeah, that division's getting really good. Fucking. What was I gonna say? Needing Calvin. Yeah, I am too. Just I mean, the Moreno fight was really telling. Short notice. Well, no, he's talking about going to 135 because it's like Whitaker, bro. It's like he doesn't know what to do with himself because, like, dude, it's like he's had so many title shots, right? I mean, you think Royval's declining, huh? I mean, the Manel Cop, dude. Yeah, I mean, that Manel Cop fight was, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, dude, Royval going to, Royval going to 135. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like, I mean, what he should, Shicey, what he should do if he's gonna do anything would be like go to 145 maybe. I mean, that would be.
They have now developed a lot of time, and they don't seem to be benefiting anything from it because they don't have their own channel, or they don't have their own They're not building a platform. They don't even seem to have a reason why they're doing it. It just seems like it's become, maybe it's like you said, maybe it's like their own way of like having their own little attention.
Oh, they're talking about like
Hey,
incels.
nobody's a celebrity, but it's the closest they're gonna get to, I don't know, being in a chat room and being a part of panels. They feel like they mean something. I don't know. Is that what it is? Is it a mental thing for a lot of people? Maybe, because I remember early on.
Mental thing.
I had a little bit of that mentality.
Yeah, Kavanaugh's gotten a lot better. Yo, getting knocked out by Charles Johnson's like a rite of passage, dude. Having a Joshua Van, having a Kavanaugh.
I feel like you do have something to offer. So maybe some of these people, even just being in the channel.
No, Revel's genuinely too big for 125. He's draining himself. I mean, yeah, Shicey, I know, but he also, I mean, dude, you know, you think I mean, he's not gonna really, I don't think he's gonna do anything at 135.
Because you can build up a bit of like a, not a celebrity, but thinking that like your opinion really matters more than anyone else's. Because it's like, if I go into a chat and say it,
dude, at least Cam's honest about his narcissism, which doesn't really help, but.
Like just cheeking yourself into reality every now and then is how I do it. And the way to do that is when I kick it with my real friends. Like I'll tell you the other day, right? My name on PlayStation is MMA Cam on YouTube because I was like, oh, I'm gonna play UFC 6, and I got this new PlayStation. I changed my name to that. I joined a party last night to play a game with a couple of my friends. They could not stop pissing themselves and giving me shit for it because they're like, fucking
nice.
MMA Cam on fucking YouTube, on fucking So it's like I'm all good. Like it's fun and games, but it's like, yeah, I ain't no celebrity in their eyes. I'm no cool kid in their eyes. So it's like.
Well, yeah, I mean, what it's
small corner of the internet, and
dude, yeah, I'm leaning Kavanaugh. I think who else? There's another fight. Fuck, on that card where I'm like, this is probably gonna go to a decision.
Yeah, it's like you said. It's we always talk about. We look at
145 would be way too big. You get bitch there. Even if you saw this.
Like we're not saying. Of course, he's a
no, that's not. Wait, Chad King is no, that's Shicey? No, Shicey. You mean on Clown Show? That's Cam. No, Anakin sold his soul, Chad King. Anakin's fucking. Anakin's full on incel. So. Anakin's long gone, dude. That body kick from Feely. Yeah, bro, I caught it, dude. I had that second round finish. Perfect. Card on Saturday was pretty good. It was, actually. It was.
You're isolated to one sport, and then you look at me, I'm almost like I'm not even like, I don't even talk about MMA that much. I did a little tonight, but like.
Yo, where you been, Chad?
I spun off from it. I started out MMA and then became this drama guy. So I literally spun off into my own little fucking thing, and it still has an audience, right? Because it draws a lot.
Yeah, no one else is allowed to do it though.
That like to argue. It draws a lot of people in that like to have those arguments and debates and want to talk shit about.
No, it's not Anakin.
Go on there and a darker version of themselves out, right? But at the end of the day, it's like I said, no one's a celebrity, right? Like we're not people that are on television.
Except for me, according to him, I'm a celebrity.
On a high level, we're just a group of people that essentially gets brought together through these fucking streams or whatever.
He's talking about getting brought together. Meanwhile, it's like Rival would have to survive the early rounds and find a finish late. I mean, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Chad King, what do you, dude? Okay. So Whitaker versus Krylov. Bro, I don't think Whitaker doesn't have Paulo Costa's size and frame. You know, I think Whitaker kind of just didn't know what to do with himself. You know, it's just like, all right, he's like, oh, I beat Costa at 185. Like, fuck it. Like, maybe that's the move. Go up to 205. And it's like, I don't think it's gonna work out for him. Bro, I love this fucking clown show being sensible. Yeah, I think so too, Shicey.
I'm a clown. I play
No, you're not.
Like, I never really took myself too seriously.
Yes, he did. Oh my god. It's
I
just,
know.
he never took himself too seriously.
Sometimes on these streams, a life issue will come up, or somebody, there'll be some topic that comes up, and you will just start to see people seethe and hear how aggravated they are when their point is not being heard enough. Mm-hmm. I never get like that because I'm just like.
Wait, dude, he never gets like that. Yeah, he does.
I don't need to make a political point. I don't really need to.
Yeah, but it's like his show, so he obviously he wouldn't feel stifled on his own show. I got Piñas, but I think it might, bro. I think, dude, Cesar Almeida's never been finished, dude. I mean, I know Piñas is gonna win. I'm at least I'm pretty sure. But that could go to decision. Or I think Piñas probably wins a late, yeah. You think so? Yeah, I think Gondor wins.
Without them, this whole thing falls apart. Take a month off and see if everyone keeps streaming and keep moving on, because they do. You know, it does happen. Even if your channel's gone for like a month or whatever, it might be boring, but people, the carousel keeps on fucking spinning. So
it's like with me.
You know what's funny about the carousel shit? Is like I was the first one to say that, and I said it in the context of like I called it like a carousel of bullshit, like just clown shows whole shit. I said it to Cam one time when I was live in my chat, and then this is wrong with it. It's like if I was like that, and I was like, oh, you stole this from me. Well, God was gonna win. Garbran's fucked. I mean, I don't know how far Gable Stevenson winds up going, but he's gonna win the fucking debut, right?
I do believe though, if I was in a better position, if I was positioned better on YouTube, when I'm at my peak, when I'm doing well,
when I'm at my peak,
going my way, if I got those episodes going and I'm going live,
it's not how it works, bro.
I do think it's a bigger deal when I'm gone.
You gotta create your own peak.
I think I bring something to the table that other people can't bring, but
dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine if I talked about myself that way, like, and I just did streams for hours talking about what I bring to it, and he's not even saying anything, like, so it's just like, I bring shit to the table.
Even if, you know what I mean, like, that's what it comes down to. There's always going to be another show.
Gable's a lock. Yeah, his opponent's trash, yeah.
Place to go, place to hang out.
He's a man named Elisha, dude. Elisha. Might be worse than the guys he fought on the regional scene. Doesn't he only have 2 MMA fights? What's his record going into this? It's like 2-0 or whatever, right?
If the shows are so great, go over there and enjoy them, and it'll be what it'll be. Maybe somebody will be the next one that'll just like take over.
Yo, Shicey. Does Pimlet have a chance? I mean, of course he has a chance, but like Benoit versus Patty Pimlet, dude. Not the easiest fight to pick.
I get your frustration. I've always been a little bit of the toxic guy. I've always been a little bit like, oh, don't go to ARC for sympathy. Don't go to Cloudflare. You're gonna get shit on. Like, I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised I haven't even got the amount.
See, it's like I think, dude. Do you think Benoit's a better grappler than Pimlet? Because that's what it's gonna come down to.
Whether I'm live or whoever, somebody will be somebody. And guess what? A year from now.
You're going. Oh, you're taking Patty, huh?
2 years from now, it'll be somebody. Like 5 years.
Dude, I gotta take Benoit, man.
New people will show up. Like they'll probably.
How do you, like why Pimlet?
You know what I mean? It'll happen. Yeah, it's life, and it's just like you just accept. You got your time in life. You got your moments. You take advantage. Remember, you don't. Some people get passed by. Some people fall on the wayside, and it is what it is. I had a good run. I mean, I think people know me. They know what I've done.
Oh yeah, Luke Riley's he's gonna fuck up what's his name? Kanaka the third or whatever. I can't believe I mean the guy, I picked him and he barely beat that other fucking guy, Dakota Hover. Kai Kamaka there. I mean, you'd think Luke Riley would have a ranked opponent. I mean, they'll probably give him one after this. Bro, featherweight's getting crazy. Probably, they gotta, I want to see like fucking, dude, I am a big fan of like Shicey. I'm a big fan of the fucking Oh shit, yo, you know when me and Idaho used to do that matchmaking show on his channel for like everybody that just won?
I think timing because like the thing is.
We should do some shit like that.
Witness that there'll be times you'll put something out and you'll be like, I think this is gonna be good. You'll rub your hands, I think this is gonna be good, and then it'll die. And then there'll be another video where you're like, I'm just gonna throw this out, and then all of a sudden it'll pop. You go, what the fuck? But how come that one got so many? Like,
Actually, let me text him right quick.
I mean, Chicken Deck,
Yeah, sorry.
good views, man. He's starting to use more IRL shit, but anytime he has like 70 views, it's like 2 people chatting. So you just don't know if it's bots or if it's lurkers or what the hell goes on.
Yeah, that sounds like an Argenti situation there almost to me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's more of just a Kick thing. I don't know what the hell's going on with Kick, but they got some answering to do because their numbers never make any sense.
2.5 on, yeah, you can never take it from me. I had 2. Was it 2.5? Was beating Larry Wills head to head on that one shiny moment. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I do enjoy these time off when I get it, but there's just a lot going on, man. I mean, look, man, I've been doing it a while. Like, it's maybe my time's up, man. It's life, man. I mean, maybe it'll never come back around for me. Maybe I'll go down as that guy that was like, hit wacky and did his thing for a long time, and it just kind of has ebbs and flows, and he did his thing, but it didn't work out in the long run. I mean, no one's guaranteed to be streaming forever. I mean, you get life. Real life is the number one priority. So if it's true, look, what do you want from me, Drew? I mean, I know you love it, but it's getting you get a lot of people who love it.
Patty, that Gaethje didn't. Yeah, but I feel like he can use his range and control more moments on the feet. Like if I give a decent game plan on how to. Well, yeah, but dude, I mean, yeah, but you see, okay, when I took Patty to beat Gaethje, which I know you did too, bro. You're assuming that Pimlet's gonna do the smartest thing.
Yeah, I missed it, but apparently you did something on James Lynch recently, and everyone was kind of talking about.
Oh yeah, I brought that up.
A home run, and you should go back to that, or you must have done something on James.
I brought that up. Pam.
Ring a bell?
James Lynch. What do you mean?
James Lynch? Yeah, you must have like recently before you left. Did you do?
Oh, hold on.
James Lynch or?
What?
Sorry. Dude, Konzo's new expression as he's moving, and Patty's not gonna crumple as soon as the second round starts like that. No, yeah, but I'm saying you're expecting Patty to fucking do the smartest thing, Shicey, which is not always. I mean, also, dude, Patty's, I mean, he can strike, dude, but Benoit's a really good striker. Yeah, I know, Tracy. I don't think Benoit. See, it's like.
Yeah, I agree. No,
if he stands in bed, dude, it's like I think he loses on the feet to Benoit. I mean, it's a much tougher, it's a much closer fight. But dude, like, what happens? See, what I don't know is because they're both really good grapplers, dude. I don't know. I think I gotta go with Benoit.
I mean, me and her could be in an okay place, but she just had to understand that I kind of want to leave this stuff behind the same rerun shit behind with her and other people. Like, it's all about just her understanding that. Now, I haven't talked to her in a while, and I don't know what happened today with the antics. Sounds kind of retarded, but like, she, I don't want to, like, I don't know, I can't speculate because I haven't talked to her, but like, she's not someone where, she's not my enemy in my opinion. Like, I don't look at her like, I just think that she's definitely one of these people that I think got super caught up in the fucking community and being a girl and just playing it up, and it just really overtook her. I think it just overtook her a lot.
What's on BSD basically?
She got really drawn into it, and she
Who, Poirier?
certain people that she's very drawn into.
That dude, yeah, that's a lot different though, man.
She's able to get out of them. I think she just stays in that loop. And in fairness, like, I mean, she's kind of new to it too, because remember.
But it's more than a good grappler with a decent chin, dude.
So, I mean, it's not like she's been around for 5 years. Like some of these guys who there's guys that obsessed on me for 5-6 years. She's actually still newer to that loop. But I think even she knows.
Gamrot does not run through either of them, dude. Not after what Oliveira did to him. Are you fucking kidding me?
She can.
Oh, Moicano?
Because she built herself.
Bro, I think, bro, yeah, and then, yeah, but after that, dude, he won the second round of that fight, dude. Dude, Moicano's very good. He's very good, and then he's bad. It's fucking, like, he lost to Dariush, dude. There's no way. Bro, like, Chris Duncan beats Dariush. Obviously, BSD beats Dariush. Somehow, Moicano couldn't, like, it was fucking.
Her own fresh fucking take on things.
100%. There's nothing wrong with somebody just saying, look.
Oh shit, sorry, one second. I had text Oliveira. Oliveira would run through BSD and Patty as well, no shame. I don't think, dude, nah, but he's too chinny, bro, no, I think BSD would knock Oliveira out. He couldn't, and Patty, dude, it's like Patty or BSD can handle the grappling. I mean, that's really what it is. Dude, what is Oliveira ranked right now? At lightweight. And I mean, like, me, I guess give me media and the fucking meta. Dude, those meta rankings are so goddamn stupid, dude. They're so fucking stupid.
Then they're gonna be there. If she goes left, be there. She's gonna get views. They're gonna tune in. It might be talking about UFC stuff or something in pop culture. It might be playing her games or trivia. If people are just gonna be there because they enjoy the experience, she needs us to do that. Just own up to that, but maybe get away from the whole like, don't be tied to Clown, don't be tied to other guys, don't keep the same stuff going because that loop. If she stays in that loop, it stays in that loop.
Dude, I don't think, I think you're wrong, dude. I don't think Oliveira necessarily runs through. I think, I honestly could see both of them beating Oliveira. Oliveira the best grappler, like, I totally disagree with you, bro. I disagree with you. I mean, well, nah, I don't know if that he hits as hard as. But the thing is, he also, I mean, defensively though, dude, his chin's a bit dusted.
Unless that's what she wants. If that's what she wants, if she gets an affinity for talking about them guys and those guys being involved, then she can do whatever she wants to do.
I mean, there's a reason he fought Holloway the way he did.
And that matter of fact, that was the only reason that I really blew up and got mad here a while back at her and Doug was because to me, I kept looking at it like I was feeling like I was in the middle with them still like too. Because I would be like,
yes, when the fuck is he gonna fight again, dude? It's like, I mean, that was the fight to give. See, it's like that's why I hate the main event of. I mean, Connor's fucking irrelevant to me anyway, but like, it's like the BMF belt is fucking some bullshit, but like, it's like at least have an excuse to make Conor McGregor a 5-round main event on a numbered card. But it's like, nah, they won't give him all there. Fucking sorry about clown show in the background. It's
cover
novelty because he's been gone for like 2 months or whatever.
these two people,
Also,
and you're kind of in that middle ground.
it's funny to hear
You
this
just want them to be
bringing
able to
up.
like either distance themselves from each other as well or get along. That's all you're looking for them to do. And if they're unwilling to do that and they're not able to do that,
I mean, best grappler lightweight. Yeah, I can't argue with that. Honestly. I mean, he's over the hill at this point. He's past his prime. He's not done. He's not washed. But he is past his prime.
not just talk and just move on from this, whatever this is. Because at the time, she was really worried about the whole, they were threatening, like Argenti was threatening to do that thing about her, or like expose her, or whatever that was.
Yeah, I was never going to do that.
I don't think they're going to try to dox you. I don't think they're going to do anything like that. I think they might, maybe they'll put out some videos trying to make you look bad, but I don't think they're going to dox you. And I was in the middle of that because I was like, oh, girl, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, I mean, just chill out about it. Don't make a big thing about it. So I was in the middle with that. And then I was hoping that they would get on the same page so we could just get a whack. And then all of a sudden, that one day she was on, and it was like, he was in the chat and everything was fine. And all of a sudden, like, paragraph about, she's lying, you fam, and you don't trust her. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. And I had just told him straight up.
Yeah, well, no, because he should have listened to Douglas.
Figure out what you got to figure out. I was like, don't bring it to my chat anymore. If they get it figured out, they're welcome back. But if it's going to be a constant, like, the she this, he this, he blah, 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 I'm out. I'm out of that loop, man. That's one example I got to be out of. Because, I like them both, but I don't want to be involved in that loop anymore. And I don't always like her. I mean, I've had my problems with her. I've clearly had a lot of issues with her. More than I've ever had with him. But yeah, when people are looped in like that, and that goes into useless as well. It's like we're useless. I like you. I'm okay with you being on the channel. But you're also going over to these other guys and that clearly I don't like. And I'm kind of being tied and connected and looped in, and I don't like it because you're not. All I ask for is that people understand that.
Dude,
this may come
I think
But at the end of the day.
Oh God, yo, Shicey, is Orange Cat? Does Orange Cat really think Ian Gary's gonna beat Islam Makhachev? I can't wait for Gary to fucking submit. Yeah, he might not get submitted, but he's gonna lose.
Self-preservation for me, right? Like I've got to feel good about what I'm doing. I can't be worried about what other people got going on behind the scenes with each other, or what they got going on another channel. I just want it to be an open-ended thing where it's like, okay, clown, when you're live, great. We know.
That's crazy. Bro, he thought Wallow would beat Volkov, you know? And Pavlovich, dude, I remember when Pavlovich beat Wallow. I mean, I knew he would, but I was so happy. Orange Cat, dude, I think Orange Cat just fucking, like, it's like, because you know how Orange Cat will, like, he'll troll and shit, like, he'll rage bait with certain things. But it's like also his like occasionally just like what he's fucking about, like with like picking fights or whatever. It's like I'm like, dude, you like annoy. It's like it's like Orange Cat just like it's like how dare you fucking be this much of a fan of this fucking piece of shit fighter. This just makes me want to see like the worst things happen to those fighters. Shavkat gave Islam the blueprint. I mean, dude, and Shavkat did that with a broken ankle and a torn MCL too. I mean, dude, it's shicey. It's not, the blueprint isn't hard. You penetrate his fucking his like cautious point fighting bullshit. Like, depending on what kind of fighter you are, Carlos Prates would have finished him with 20 more seconds in the 5th round. I mean, and Carlos Prates wins a fucking rematch. There's nothing mysterious about Ian Gary. He's. I mean, the biggest thing he has going for him is being defensively responsible, bro.
You're fine with that. I've got nothing left for you.
I mean, and just winning round. I mean, compare his Jeff Neal split decision win to what Carlos Pazos did to Jeff Neal.
Snitch, or that's okay. We got snitch. So I'm down on a guy like that. I mean, yeah, I know what they think he's funny, and they probably want him to be unblocked. But no, I feel like he crossed the line with me. You're snitching in discords to people about shit like that. That's just not somebody I'm gonna have on my channel. Me and Logan, we worked it out. You know, we talked. That was getting kind of hot.
Soft on. Hot and heavy.
Right now, I don't really, in my opinion, I'm not really beefing with anybody specific. Most of the beefs I've had are the old new stuff. It's just the shit from the past that people keep doing. The newer stuff is just more me like, hey, I'm trying to get back to YouTube. I really don't have time to be beefing with a bunch of people. It ain't gonna benefit me right now to be.
Dude, I hope he does. Contra, I hope he does fucking get back to YouTube. I hope that shit works out. I mean, his last KO was fucking D-Rod.
I think it's good, but I mean...
Yeah, no, I know. He doesn't have any fucking real power. He's also gonna try to not... See, that's the thing, is like, Islam's gonna take him down. He's gonna try very hard to not get taken down. He doesn't have a chance, bro. He has I mean, I don't know. It's like, dude, it's like, I don't know who had less of a chance against Islam, him or JDM, but.
This guy said that you're a loser. Or is it going to be straight back to square one?
That's a good question. So here's the way this is how I can answer it right now. With where I'm at right now, I'm only weeks away from trying to get back to YouTube. So because it's getting closer, my mentality might be slightly different. Now, I look at it like...
P-Bird.
I didn't lie about anything on the stream. Okay? And so, like, if somebody thinks I did, they're mistaken. And I didn't really go at anybody too bad on the stream. I left a lot of names out because I'm not trying to go down that road. I don't think I did anything particular on this stream.
Dude, I'm sure rebroadcasting Contra is stream poison, but... It's funny, because...
Say they might go. I can see people like being like, oh, like, yeah, he went live and fucking nobody was there. Like, you know, trying to make it seem like it was dead.
Dude, no one thinks about that. I mean, people do, I guess.
Like, his numbers are down. Like, he's done. You know.
He does. Yeah, he does the same thing.
And to me, that's irrelevant. I mean, I don't know what they could even say on this stream that would be.
I think it'll just be a fake stream. Where he says, Cloud's back and we didn't dox him, or he'll like do some weird angle and then he's gonna get some random on his panel or you know who on his panel.
You know who. You know who.
As long as there's no lies told. I mean, like,
Actually.
Because the thing about it, anybody can go live and lie about something. Like, I mean, you know how easy it would be to, like, you could just click the link.
At least says all this shit that he's like, anyone can go live and lie about something. I learned that when I first started.
Like, somebody lying about, Clown actually, he told me all his plans. Which is not true, though. Like, you know what I mean? Somebody can lie and say that I said that. And they go, I know everything he's doing. Like, and they can just say that, and people might be like, oh, what's he doing? You can make up anything. To me, if what I said on nothing I did on this stream other than, like I said, people are going to react and go, oh, I heard he's back. Oh,
yeah, it's cool.
I
wish the guy the best. I really do.
My problem if you can't be here.
He can.
You don't deserve to see it. Like, there's nothing that's going to be worthy of being saved on this. There's nothing, like, it's the guys that care would have been here. Now, I'm not saying everybody missed it doesn't care. Like, I know Logan, probably he's going to be mad that he missed this because I know he wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to slump. I'm exhausted too. Yeah, word. Yo, Shicey, what are you doing later? I might do, like, I might do, I just talked to Idaho, like, and, like, he didn't watch the card, so he's not doing that. He's up next show. I kind of feel like doing that, like a fucking stream where it's, like, where we matchmake, like, the next fight for everybody who won on, the card yesterday. Like, if you're down, lay down. Like, man. They get, like, short, though, dude. Like, you know, hour and a half-ish.
The guys who would be the most likely suspects are the ones that probably did it. You can throw in.
But yeah,
and
dude,
say,
take
"Oh,
it
man,
easy.
that person
Let me
did it, or
know
maybe, you
later.
know, I don't know. Do I think Feck did it? No, I don't. For some reason, I do believe him. Call me crazy. I don't think he had anything to do with it. I think, like you said, I think he was just sort of like, oh, I was just going to respond to it or whatever. Like, I don't know what his original intentions would have been originally. But no, there's no fraud going on here. The bottom line is, I feel good about
No
it because
fraud.
I didn't come on here
MMA.
and start anything up with anybody directly. I just told it the facts.
Alright, dude.
What's
Jesus.
going on?
He's so redundant, man.
I actually did think I was going to get deleted on Kick. I really did. I thought the channel was going down personally because I thought that they were going to look into it. I thought the guy was contacting the fucking. But apparently it was just basically the channel's not down. So here I am, and I thought I would do an update. But the bottom line is, it definitely got flagged. It definitely got investigated. I know that. And we'll see. Like, if it went down, it wouldn't have bothered me anyway. I just thought, oh, well, fuck. I mean, I guess I got to try to get back on YouTube or go on Rumble. It's like you make the next.
I'd be down, but it depends on the time, so.
Kind of a shitty way for it to
Alright,
go down,
yeah, dude, yeah, just let me know, what time, what's like 2 hours, what time is like 2 hours before you have to go to work?
That were around here a good amount before I left your wall back. Yeah, I'm open to unblocking them people. I really am. I mean, I'm not looking at it like anybody that got blocked probably could get unblocked. It's just that right now the only one that I probably would unblock would be Hunt. He'd probably be the one I'd want. Like everybody else, the other ones, I'd be willing to possible. It's just that I have to have a mental direction made up in my head right now because I'm more focused on the YouTube thing. I just don't want to be. You know what it is?
Like 4 p.m? Alright, bro.
I'm out of that game.
Central,
I'm done. I don't want to do that, guys. I'm done. Like,
he's done. Clown Joe is done with me. Dope. Why? Let's see how long it takes.
I don't want to be taught. Personally, I just don't want nothing to do with GiulianoArgenti. I don't. I'm out.
Good, bro. Like,
I think he really just. It just is what it is, man. It is what it is. I have nothing left. Man, I mean, what's up?
I have nothing. Wow, I broke him without even. No, I'm not. I like the dude. Yeah, okay, for sure, dude. I flagged his channel.
There's no point crying about it now.
No, I know it.
So, at this point, yeah, I'm still out of the Argenti game, and the people that are.
I'm out of the Argenti game.
So I'll look at it. Like, I mean, I know you are kind of, you made some kind of thing with him where, but like, I mean, it's like I'm not trying to. I don't know. Like, I can sit there and argue with you about it. About like, I don't know what you get out of having any value with that guy. But that's your own personal thing, right? I mean, you're not me. He didn't do anything really to you. So if anybody's got a personal vendetta, it would probably be me.
Yeah, for no, I didn't do anything to him though.
Because I know, like, the longer I'm associated with people like him, it just brings me down.
There is nobody like me.
Nigga. Nothing good. That's what positivity comes out of having anything to do with him.
I mean, at the end of the day, you don't have to, like, it's your channel. You whoever the fuck you want. So if you want to draw that line in the sand and say you're not having anything to do with him or whatever, then I probably think that's probably a good idea for the both of you guys to kind of move your own fucking channels on from the CE along.
Bro, I never had a problem not talking about Contra.
In 1 week's time, you just can't have his name in the title and be strict back. That's the only thing.
The thing is, like, you're basically saying, look, like, I have no intention of doing like a fucking stream about him. Like, to me, let's say, I don't know if he's been lurking tonight and watching this stream or not. I don't know.
I'm rebroadcasting it right now.
He has been, or somebody might let you know. Clown went live, he's back, right? Okay.
1 second.
The guy, is it if he wanted to take it up a notch, if he just finally went on there and said, you know what, fuck it, yeah, I am the one that did it, fuck it, I did it.
I didn't.
He's putting me on this fucking video, Tyler, I snapped. I told him, like, if he wants to just.
No, I snapped and went off on him back.
I want to do a stream about it and just fucking eviscerate it. But even then, it won't matter. 'Cause
I have an update.
What's that?
Just received a message.
Yeah, Cam.
He says, tell him I'm live listening right now and I wish him the best. Also, I didn't flag him.
See, but okay.
It's true. What does he want from
So
me?
why would he wish me the best? I thought he thinks I'm a fucking retarded.
No.
I don't know if you can you get a real legit answer out of this fucking dude.
I mean, yeah, you can get a legit answer out of it. Yeah, yo, I'll come give you a fucking answer right now.
He says, nah, at the end of the day, I kind of like the dude, but it's annoying to be continually accused of the same stuff.
Okay, but I haven't gone to stream in fucking almost a month, so I haven't been accused of anything. I've been gone.
He's accused me of this shit
I don't know.
1,000 times.
I guess maybe they were talking about him on that. That has nothing to do with me. I had nothing to do with that. I wasn't around. I didn't know she was doing that stream. I didn't tell her to do it. So if he's going to include me in her thing, here's my thing with him. I have even said so many different fucking times that I'm at the point now, like, if he like, even if he openly admitted he did it, right? If he said, you know, if I can do it, I'm actually at that point now where I've understood that there's not much I can do about it.
Yeah, but it's like why would it's like I said that sarcastically, but no, at the end of the day, I fucking of course I didn't.
He's saying he didn't do it, right? He didn't do it. He didn't tell nobody, right? Okay, he wants to claim innocence, right? So here's the thing.
Innocence.
Let's say he's telling the truth. If he's telling the truth, in some world where he is, right? Let's say
In some world.
if he is being honest and he's telling the truth, that's one aspect.
Jesus, the fucking balls on this guy.
That's him not being a flagger. It doesn't walk back all the fucking shit that he said, though, too.
What about all the shit he said about me? The fuck at it? Like what?
So then, in a way, that can be washed away too. My biggest thing I've always had with that guy is every stinking time I ever allowed him to come on here and we talk normal and get cool, it's only a day or two later that he's on there shitting on me again.
Bro, what is he talking about?
I felt like he was always.
Sorry. Sorry, the message cam. Man, I didn't have to. Sorry, the message cam. Man, I didn't have to. Bro, I never did, you fucking idiot. No, he's just. Bro, oh my god, if I was a fucking fraction as sensitive as he is. How does he know, by the way, about whatever shitting on him he's talking about?
Me and him were on an okay page, and then he went on another person's stream, and a certain guy that's my hater was in there and was talking all this shit about me, and Argenti just couldn't help himself. He's like, yeah, here, we all know about that.
Oh, Brandon?
It's like he couldn't just be like, I'm staying out of it. Like, I'm not.
I did do that. Also, fuck Brandon, though. He's very, yeah, I mean, hun, yeah, he is, but I Hunt, though, it's like, I mean, I like the dude, I just,
You're speaking for yourself, dude.
I've never had these problems that he's, bro, hun, if I was a fraction as sensitive as him, and especially Brandon, bro, it'd be like a suicide case. Well,
I'm not so thin skinned where I have to stop believing. Like, I mean, I'm not saying like
yeah.
If the guy's lying, somebody comes in there and like, yeah, the clown's fucking crazy and he's stupid. If he wants to be like, yeah, that guy is pretty fucking crazy, stupid, whatever. Yeah, and I'm not gonna be all like butthurt about that.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is when he co-signs on nonsense because he's too insecure.
Like what? I'm insecure.
The other guy's like, look, you have a thing with clown, whatever. I've had my thing with clown, but I'm not getting into a clown right now. I don't really.
Keeping me blocked because I'm in a Discord with him.
Just be that guy that can say that. Just stay.
Well, you're not anymore, right? Because Brandon.
But I don't know. It's like you said.
Well, hun, he's been gone for months, so.
No, I gotta say something about clown right now because it's like.
I don't. I've never been this way. Meanwhile, like, he'll have. Bro, oh my god, this guy's done days of content shitting on me. He has, like, what does he want?
What is so wrong with that?
What?
What is so wrong with being able to do that if you mean it, right?
What?
Instead, it's always got to be like, we know that kind of, like, it's always got to be
What?
little digs and like.
What little digs? What is he talking about? Hold on, I have Sorry. Whether he likes to admit it or not, and for better or for worse, his showing community is better with people like you in it. I'm not in his community. It's not, hun. It's not like that. Like I don't look at things that way. I mean, you're saying that he's better. Dude, I don't like. See, I would never like. I'm just not like that, dude. Like, I'm not. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this guy needs me or some shit. I don't think he needs. I really don't. I don't think he needs me or anything like that.
Everybody should go live. You should go live. You should go live. You should. That'd be a stream. Like all this shit. It's like no.
See, hun, that kind of shit though. What he's talking about.
Garbage now. It's becoming a fucking.
He's like, what he's got this attitude like.
What this is supposed to be.
What's supposed to be? Clown show? What?
I agree.
Like I'm not saying if somebody's got an idea for content where they're like, no, I'm gonna do a channel, I'm gonna go live, and I'm.
Yeah, that's when I encourage people to do it when they talk about ideas that they have.
Do uploads, do live streams, be a part of it. But for these people, that it's just like, hey, next panel up, next chat up. What's the next StreamYard up? These people are killing this fucking community. They're killing the vibe. They're making it. They're making it not about content. They're making it about hanging out.
I mean,
it's pathetic, man. It's not what it's supposed to be. It's just not what it's supposed to be, man.
You don't need each other. No, hun, it's not better when we're crashing out on each other. I don't do that. Like, hun, you don't understand, dude. It's like real animosity is exhausting. It's impossible to maintain. Like, he says this, by the way. Meanwhile, him and Cam have been going off. They've been handing it up for like an hour. No, I like
Cam. Cam and I have a failed channel. Who else wants to talk about it with me? And there's the next person, hey, my name's Bruce and I only have 150 subs. Does anyone else want to talk about it with me on my channel? It's a little bit like that. But I think supporting each other is also part of it though, so to a certain extent it's like, we can't all be like like that's what I'll try and do, right? You ask me if I'll like sometimes tune into someone's stream just for tuning in.
I agree with her, pure.
Just to be like, keep up like a persona or being a nice person. It's more just like, you know what, like, this person.
You just like to listen to people argue, huh?
No viewers and drops a couple comments, so why would I not do the same thing if it's only going to take 2 seconds out of my day? That's where I see it, in that kind of sense.
And also, I mean, the age thing too, like, some of you guys are still really young. Like, you're just guys in your early 20s, and you're, like, you haven't, you've been on the internet a long time, and you're very well of chat rooms and these group chats, and you know more than probably older people, honestly. But, like, the thing is, you guys, I think there's a different energy to it because it's like you guys are still kind of looking for what you're going to be doing moving ahead within these kind of community frames, right? Like me, I've been doing this. Like this is what I'm creating.
Yeah, true.
Like this is kind of.
We all want to satisfy the beast in us when drink.
But
I mean,
this is what it's led me to.
hun, like, I mean, there's something true to what you're saying about satisfying, but it's like I'm on my end. I do that more actively than passively, you know. Like rather than you know, which is probably which I mean might be worse, honestly.
Oh shit, this is what this is, and you probably have a whole lot of mindsets about like, hey, 2 or 3 years from now, maybe I'll be doing it on a high. You're already kind of planning the future in your minds, maybe. Not saying you, but I'm saying like there could be people like that, like useless.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Logan,
And this is almost like a start point or a cheat.
yeah. This
Whereas
is
a lot of other people, it's getting close to the end. Almost.
kind of in a depressing way. I mean, why do you think certain guys are always on there talking about, oh, I'm 38 now, or I'm this, like, because they
Brandon.
know they're at the end of the line here with it, like they've been doing this shit, and they kind of know it didn't lead.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. See, hon, like, it's like to categorize things as like drama or no drama is like, I mean, you know, it depends like what what's being talked about. You know.
Character, I can do my little sayings, I can do my little whatever, and that's fine. But like again, they don't have a future either. They're not even thinking about like, hey, maybe I'll be like doing content and doing some kind of form of entertainment myself in a couple of years. Like I think you younger ones, you probably are thinking that in your head psychologically. You're probably thinking like, dude, I'm just kind of walking in this. I've only been here a year or two. Like I mean, these guys have been good. Because the whole backstories and stuff.
Hey guys, on.
Been at this for a fucking decade almost. So like, and that almost becomes a joke to people. Like that long, because I mean, it's like.
Well, yeah, bro.
Like,
he wonders why it becomes a joke. Like.
Do you think you'll be having these same arguments in 2036?
No.
Like you can't even envision it. You're not even.
No, it's scary to think of.
It's scary.
Fall asleep the concert. Did I ever do that? Did that ever happen?
Now, but the thing about it, there's guys that have been that are in that club of like we've been doing it 10 years. We've been doing the same shit.
10 years.
What it leads to.
It's insane.
Now, me personally, I have a lot of faith in myself that if I just can catch the right break, I think I still have I can catch on. But
like, what is see?
I'm pulling myself. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
No, it's like.
I don't know. I just would rather.
Well, maybe not if you spend all your
Yeah, I
time
did.
dreaming about the same shit that you have been with the same people that do.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cam.
So yeah, I get where you come from.
There's also Conjo should have more.
Who knows what it could be, man? Maybe it's not.
He's got to pick an idea and stick to it, bro. Conjo does. Yeah.
You know, the wrestling I did, I don't know, it might not work.
But maybe not wrestling. That's.
That could flop. You know, but I'd have to find a wrestling audience over there. I'd be like, okay, let me try a wrestling audience. Like, whatever it is I'm doing now.
Bro, he should do what the James Lynch shit. That's pretty recent. That kind of bro. But no, he should do what he used to do. Like make I mean, Cam's kind of right with the videos and shit.
They're just sort of like riders, on the side.
Dude, I would fucking collaborate with him on a fucking on a
To the rock band.
like a goddamn hippies on like Angelo and some of those scumbags fortune teller.
I don't hate every guy that's an hanger on. Like sometimes that's just what they do. They're chat guys. Like
I've only been around this community.
You have to have those guys. It's just that I do feel like a lot of the community.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Hunt, it's like think about like Frankie though and shit. Like, I mean, he doesn't fucking have time for bullshit. It's like it depends what you mean, because it's like I'm like split all over the place, like, but I really the drama aspect of this shit is like is fucking stupid to me.
That other stuff secondary. A lot of them, it's almost like this has become the number one thing for them. That other stuff is secondary. I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's good at all. I mean, if they're able to make it work for them, if they're surviving and that you got food on the table every night, you got a roof over your head, you got a bed to sleep. I mean, if it's working, do your thing. But like, I mean, are you just in a situation right now where it's beneficial? What happens if your situation changes, man? It may not be so easy. Some people do fall by the way. There's people that you'll see dip out and you won't see them again. Like, oh, whatever happened to that guy? Or they go away. Like you wonder.
Baby shot.
Maybe their situation changed. Maybe they got away with it for a long time and they couldn't anymore.
Dude, my fucking foot is so thin.
Or if things got worse for them when they went away, they'd probably come back. Like I don't think Alan Woke's missing us. you know, to use an example.
Oh, I talked to him
I don't
recently.
think that's what really happened.
Well,
I
I
think a
mean,
lot of people.
Alan, he was a weird case because I remember he was around a lot, and then all of a sudden he did tell me, I remember him telling me that he had some stuff coming up and that he was going to have to get to his real life and this wasn't going to be a permanent thing for him. But you hear that a lot. You hear that, it's kind of like, okay, we'll see.
Loves it. Yeah.
Yeah, sure enough, ever since he left, he hasn't come back. And I know him. I've heard Argenti on
And that's probably because he was like spending 2-3 hours at night on this shit, and now he's probably spending 2-3 hours with his friends, with his girl, at the gym, doing another like.
I know what Alan's doing.
Learning a skill, you know, like he's probably investing that time into a place where he's like, damn, you know what? I never had a channel. I was never trying to blow up on YouTube. It was almost a bit of a waste of my time to be spending all day, all night on it.
Or he's a troll and he's using some other name right now and he's still around.
Or he secretly drew up. Dun dun dun.
Oh, what? Drew, you're Alan Woke? What the fuck? No wonder you're on mod. No, I don't know, man. Good for him, man. I mean, I had some conversations. He was giving me, fitness advice and stuff, here a few months back. Or it's already been, when was it? That was like a while back already. But like he was telling me, he said he had some stuff coming up, and he wasn't really this kind of guy that he just had gotten caught up in it at the time.
Yeah, Alan's a good guy.
See, I envy a guy like that in a way that I do know. Like I said, I've heard Argenti mention him. And be like, man, I talked to Alan funny. Like, so it sounds like he's still sort of half in, where he still calls Argenti and said they have a weird thing or whatever. I don't know how often that is, but like,
not very often. But
and he probably learns. I bet he still kind of like pokes in and sees what's going on. But like,
he was also someone, he didn't want the attention of it though. He wanted to be able to sit there and have a laugh in the chat. But it started getting to the point where people started going at him and trying to bring him into it. Even though he would go backstage, but he would specifically say, "I don't want to go on panel because I'm not doing this for attention, and I don't want the drama of it all."
Sure.
And I always thought that's a fair thing. It's like, it's actually CSP Promoter who's been saying it recently. It's like, if you click that link, that's putting a target on your back. That's you did that. But it's like, we shouldn't get to the point where we're targeting everybody in chat who's just like a chatter. They're not really.
Well, Alan, to be honest, he got uncomfortable because of the workout shit.
Anyone who spoke to Alan privately it was very easy to tell that was a fucking nice guy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
I know what you're talking about. I was there for a lot of that when it was going down, and it was so that might have been some miscommunication shit, some things like that. He didn't do himself any favors in some of the ways
he didn't, but
he wanted to go, which was the only thing I told him was like, well, why didn't you say this? And he's like, well, I mean, he didn't, like, I would say in that situation, yeah, he kind of, maybe he just was caught off guard by it too. I don't think he was expecting it. Like, I think it happened with a few people where I think that once they kind of got put into the main spot and highlighted for certain things.
Yeah, but like, what was he highlighted for?
They cannot deal with that aspect of it, where they'll be like, I'm out. Like, I'm just going to dip out. Like, and
yeah.
And I envy it in a way because, like, so it's like, they got out.
She's not that hard though.
Like, I'm so far frustrated, I may never get out. But, like, I want to. Like, I just been gone for weeks, and I felt good, man. I felt good about it.
Yeah, anytime I'm not on YouTube for like a couple of weeks, it's usually good. I mean, not like it's good. It's good to take those like breaks for sure. I mean, where the maybe it'll be different.
It's possible, Cam. 2 or 3 months from now, I might be in the worst place I've ever been in. I may be a complete lunatic. I can see myself being if I don't get back on YouTube, it could get very ugly. Because I might start looking at it like, oh my god, like I really thought I was gonna get back. Shit, now I may not get back. I could be a very angry guy in a couple of months if it don't work out for me.
A guy with nothing to lose, huh?
Nothing to lose, and then it can get into like, I'm going to bring hell on here until they delete it. Like I will bring absolute hell on here. And do I want to do that? No, I don't want to. I personally would not want to go down that road, but if things don't work out for me, it could go down to that road because at that point, like I said, I'll have nothing to lose. I'll just be like, I'm now a man that is kind of.
I'm now a man that what?
I don't know if I can build.
Yeah, now a man that has to take other people down with him.
Worked at it hard, and maybe put some videos out. Maybe I can get something going on that. But it wouldn't be the same as YouTube, and and Kid, we've seen how badly that's gone for me on here. So, yeah, I mean, it could either be a situation where I'm just like, no, I'm all this done now, or I guess I just want my life and deal with it, or this could become a really bad place where, I mean, it's a hellhole. But I don't want to do a hellhole because, like, to me, if you go
I
down
don't
that
want to do
road,
a.
it'll cause a lot of problems because I don't think people realize how bad I can be when I want to be. Like I've actually had to hold back, to be honest. There's things that
Yeah, to be honest, Concho, me too. But like, what?
I mean, there's a situation.
See, it's like it's this kind of self-doubt. You see, he's already preparing for shit not to work out. He's defensive, like in general.
And because it was about to involve people that are in his life, and I guarantee it, he don't want that. He may talk tough, he don't want that, and it was about to go there, and I slowed that down, and said no, let's not do anything. I pulled back on it because it was about to get really gross, and I didn't want to do it. But I mean, I wasn't above doing it if it got to that point, and I don't know if I'll tell you backstage what I'm talking about, but let's just say if I had gone down this road. This guy.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
He would not be happy.
He's talking about, I think he's talking about Jimmy.
It was the real deal. It was the real info too. This ain't no joke. This ain't no bluff or pride. No, this was the real deal. It would have involved somebody in his life that probably don't know he does YouTube. That probably don't know what he does on the side.
Yeah.
It would have been somebody that's in his real
Yeah, and
life.
then, but it's like, what do you think what do you think Jimmy would have done about that? You think Jimmy just would have been cool? No, Jimmy would have done something retaliatory.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to do that.
Probably.
If I don't want it done to me, I don't want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it to other people. But there are people that they want to play that game. You want to find out? Keep playing it. And you could get the bad side out of somebody where they could start doing shit. And to be honest, man, like, I mean, at the end of the day, it just goes into what kind of moral code you got. How far are you willing to bend that?
Yo, Tommy.
To get a point across.
Yo, Concho's back, bro.
I like to think I'm not that kind of person. That I will go down to that road. Some guys will, other guys will never. Some guys will debate it. Like I mean, I don't know. I personally would not want to do it because I'd rather not be that kind of person. But people don't understand, man. Like, you push somebody hard enough, they're gonna get intel, they're gonna get information that they need, and they can make your situation.
Okay. It's fun. Yo, I was bro, I sent you a fucking voice note, dude. Like at the beginning of the stream, I was still there, and I went live, fucking from the casino lobby, smoking, and then fucking made my way into an Uber. Back here, my fucking foot is fucked, bro.
Something that had already kind of been out. So to me, it was just like, hey, let's just reuse some ammunition that we can kind of, blend it in. But it wasn't that big a deal. He's a character to me. Like he said, I'm a character to him. It really shouldn't be about real life. It shouldn't need to get into that. It shouldn't be personal. Preferably, I don't.
He's going in circles. It's crazy.
If I was the kind of guy that put myself.
It's not crazy at all.
Here's my name. Here's my city. And if I was making myself.
Yo, Tom, the soothing sounds of his voice. Oh, and so it's not a peaceful thing to wake up to, is that what you're saying?
Somebody, looks into my complete situation, and what if they go to people that are not even involved in what I do, but they just know that person knows me? People can start playing those games too, where they get other people involved that are not even involved with what you're doing.
This is all shit he's thought about, which is why he's fucking. Ow. Fuck. Fucking foot.
I don't like people like that. I don't like people like that.
Yeah, but what I'll say though, like I'm someone that put my name out there. I fucked up. I get cocky. Here's my full name and my fucking thing.
Yeah, me too, Tom.
Shit like that every now and then. It's like that is completely on me, and I'm willing to take my licks for that, and you have every right to do what Simon did and be like, I found an article and I could track where he is, and you have every right to do that. But that's not just because you know my full name. That's not an invitation to go after people connected to my full name. Like if that's what you're getting at, I don't.
Well, nobody could do that with me.
Like that doesn't give you a. I hope you're not thinking that.
No, I'm saying like to me like you. I'm not saying subconsciously you're playing loose with people that you know as well in your mind. Right? I don't think you're. What I'm saying is that there are people.
Dude, this is the weirdest conversation that they're having right now. It's gone to a strange place.
If you're going to be that person that you go
It's gone to a
online,
strange place.
You show your face, you tell people your name,
Yes.
your full government name,
Uh-huh.
you tell people where you're from, and you open yourself up to that.
Yeah.
If you're going to do that, you should probably be aware of what kind of person you are. Meaning, like,
Yeah.
if you're going to be that person, but you're also going to be on there and trying to bully people and threaten people,
Bully
and intimidate people.
What he's saying basically is bully people anonymous.
Like, to go at you where it hurts the most. It
Mm.
might be you, it might be people around you, right? I mean, you're playing. I think you are playing kind of loose with it. I don't think it's something consciously a lot of people want to do. I think a lot of people look at it like, I don't think nobody's going to go that far. I mean, you don't know though.
I'm trying to hide the fact that I have one leg like bent up because I'm stretching it.
Psychopathic people that sit around and that watch these streams that are probably capable of doing a lot of harm if they really wanted to. You don't know who's behind that
Oh my god,
stream,
my
man. You
fucking
don't
foot,
know.
dude.
You just don't know. You may laugh and think you know, and I can read them. They're nobody. They wouldn't hurt a fly.
Forgot about him.
You can play that.
Yo, Tommy, you should
You
you should go in his chat, dude, and tell him tell him you're happy or however you feel about him being mad. Yo, I'll be right back, by the way.
I do have another message from someone else that's asked me to read it out to you as well.
Hang on.
We'll see what this is. I'm gonna have to get out of here soon as well, get some sleep, I got work as well.
So, like, in that situation, like, I mean, the vibe I got is, yeah, like, I think it could happen, which...
Right, yeah,
so,
okay.
So with a situation like that, right, so I look at that and I go, okay, I'm trying to be very vague here, I don't want to throw anybody under the bus or say anything. It's like, in that situation in particular, I don't want to be, like, stirring somebody else up either to where they might actually get so stirred up that they actually want to do something either for, maybe even just for me as well. Like
it might be out of your control a bit.
Yeah, I don't want that. So I have to be careful, like, you know, what level.
Yeah, okay.
And I want to even just push or pursue or, you know, kind of prod somebody else, and even if they have my back, it may be somebody that has your back so much that they might be willing to do something for you, and you don't want that. You're like, no, don't look. I don't want that. Like, I just get, you know, you just want to be a little careful with stuff like that. Like, you know, because you don't really, if you don't really.
Flamingos. No, flamingo. What are you talking about? Flamingos stand on one foot. What are you talking about?
If you were to say, because it could be a throwaway comment, and
Oh my god.
something to somebody, they might take it for real and go, I'll handle it. Like, you know, you just don't want to, I don't think you want to play too loose. I think you want to know.
Yo, is that a real expression? Tommy playing loose? You don't want to play too... Yo, Tom, you don't want to play too loose with whatever. It's like, I know, I mean, fast and loose is an expression, right?
My emotions about it. What if somebody else isn't, though? So...
Yeah, no, I never really looked at it like that, but...
I mean, and that's just, I was using that as an example of something where I've had a little bit of a vibe where it could get to something to that kind of level, like possibly if I was to just stoke the flames if I wanted to, but I'm careful not to do that. So I'm like, no,
What's he talking
I
about?
just don't want to. It's not worth anything too serious for me.
Life changing.
Yeah, it's not worth anything life changing. It really at the end of the day, what it is, it's just a lot of people, the way we've said it, that are a part of a community. They're a part of these.
Bro, it's crazy. The community shit Still.
They all kind of, in some way, become some kind of a character in their own way. Whether it's
It's a Rosicrucian dynasty.
Everybody kind of becomes a character.
Should you get your phone blown up? There's... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Dude, I was still... Bro, I didn't look at my phone till, like, maybe, bro, like... I don't know, like, bro, 5 or 10 minutes probably before I sent you that voice note. Right? And so, yeah, like... I was, like, still in that... And yes, oh my God, like, you wouldn't believe.
They don't feel that way. There might be that one that's like, oh,
I mean, I'm whatever. Happy he's yeah, it's like I wish him fucking best. I'm happy he's alive. He keeps, bro. He spent a lot of time talking about how he's like, yeah, like, you know, I don't want to be associated with. I mean, okay. I'm good with that, I guess. He's talking about people taking shit too personally.
What's not personal for you might be personal for someone else. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, there might be something you think, like I said, 9 times out of 10, 9 people might laugh it off. There might be that one that goes, wait a minute, like, that ain't funny. Like, you don't know, like, you would hope, right?
Yo, Tom, that fucking shit last night, bro. I mean, last night, this morning, it was like, what time, dude?
This is not life or death. But
nah, Clown doesn't take it. Yeah, I know, man.
It is to them. It gets to that to them. Where it's like,
Yo, Leandro, great job in that coordinated flagging campaign, bro.
They're miserable, dealing with very psychological, deep issues, and
They're dealing with very psychological deep. Come on, it's like.
I'll give you another example, like real quick, and I'll let you say what you're gonna say.
Oh, they're.
That's another one where it's just like that's another situation that.
Yeah, that guy was.
Yeah. Like I don't know like how far a guy like that could be, pushed into doing something.
Yeah, that's true.
The
that was
secret,
cool.
man.
A lot of people don't even know the full scope of some of that. But, what were you saying? Somebody wanted to say something.
Yeah, I guess I read Giuliano's message out and I became the messenger. But yeah,
Oh, someone else started messaging him.
I gotta go. So
Why don't we message Kim? Because there's no way Conjo would let me on his fucking channel. I mean, I didn't try, but.
Get some entertaining videos out of you at some point. But
If it's someone like a Bicali dude, like or somebody like that, really, or is it Fact or something? Who is it? Can you just tell me in the private chat? Maybe I don't even want to hear it.
So I didn't really hear what you said. I was busy flagging people. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, God. Well, all right. Well, I mean, he's probably pissed about what I said, right?
hold up.
That's probably. Wait, who would be messaging?
All right.
Oh, it's probably Douglas.
Go ahead. What does he want to pass on to?
Douglas, yeah.
I mean, I guess the message was deleted. I don't know why, but he did send to me about 5 minutes ago. He said basically, if this is all just a character to you, why are you so mad at him? Basically.
He's talking about Hunt. He's talking about Hunt.
Oh.
Okay. Listen.
Oh, Hunt.
We can get into this. I know you got a dent. So, I think he's a little misguided what he's saying here.
Sorry.
Like, if anything, he should be like, this is just not, I don't stand for this. I don't care if he got blocked or not. To me, he should be like, I'm not going to be in no group with no snitches. I'm not going to be aligned with any snitches. I'm not going to be aligned with
You shouldn't be Brandon's this.
that they want clown flag. No
Yo,
matter
you should
what.
tell. Why'd you delete your
That's what he
message
should
to him?
stand up and say, I'm not about that. If he can't do that, what good is he? I mean, why would I not be mad? That ain't about him. Like if Hunt was going around saying, "Yeah, Clown's a fucking weirdo," or "Clown sucks," I mean, that would be a personal.
Well,
opinion.
Hunt,
Because he's angry or something.
I mean,
right? He wants to shit
Hunt,
on
you just like Brandon would. I mean, Brandon's a fucking. Honestly, Hunt, Brandon is way worse than Conjo.
I'm gonna be completely gone. That should bother him. If he likes it, does that make sense? I mean, what does he not understand the differences here?
I'm not sure. I see what you're getting at, but I think I kind of missed a lot of the you and Hunt original shit that happened, and then now why he then sort of was cool with Brandon, or whether he was or wasn't. I don't really know the full story. Maybe Hunt is gonna go live and talk about it. I don't know, but I guess.
Well, I mean,
you obviously got your own.
My point was that, from what I remember, and if I get it right completely, and I don't know every specific detail, was that Hunt got into the Discord group with them guys.
The Discord group.
And he was snitching information to them about me and my channel. He also gave them some info. Pubed got very upset. He gave them some feedback.
Oh yeah, Pubed, of course.
And he was hanging out with them and those guys, and he's been promoting those guys. He's been I guess he's just been on their side now. I mean, to me, again.
Which guys, Brandon?
Hey, whose side are you on when it comes to who they're beefing? You're talking about, again, you're siding with people that are trying to take it to where I can't even do content. You're siding with people that are trying to take away my chance to where I won't even be able to retaliate. It's like they want me silenced. To me,
dude, I've never wanted Contra silenced, even when he was going at me a lot. I never wanted him silenced. I just fight because I would, dude, it's I just philosophically, right? I would much rather have the opportunity to respond myself to somebody attacking me than the power to make that person disappear.
Why do that? Why are you doing that, man?
Yeah.
Just be your own guy. Be honest. I thought you were your own guy. Why are you now in these secretive groups with these kind of guys? It doesn't make any sense.
Yo, Hunt, you should if Concho lets me on his panel, I'll put in I'll put in a good word, bro. Tell him that you left Brandon's Discord.
He says BK has admitted to flagging Clown Show. He had him on panel multiple times recently before his break. His consistency is off. I told BK rightfully so about the Cupid sharing personal info to me. Out of line shit. Outside of that, I've never snitched. That's what Hunt said.
Wait, he's claiming that.
He's basically saying BK might have flagged you, but you had BK on, so you talked to him as well. And then he's saying that he shared Cupid's.
Yeah, but Hunt, he's okay. He's looking at it like you're in a secret.
He snitched. He did snitch on Cupid. Cupid told him some stuff, and he snitched it. So he is a snitch. If it's out of line, then why did you? Okay, that's different though. I mean, you can say it was out of line, but you're still a snitch, right? You know what I mean? You don't say you didn't snitch. And secondly, the whole this idea that this whole thing about you had him on, dude, I had him on for fucking 7 years, dude.
Yeah, I mean, Hunt.
Do you know how many times I've had to hear the bullshit of let him on, just let him. Matter of fact, Hunt was the one in the chat. Let him on, so he gets it. It's those guys, those cheerleaders, guys that are pushing for to let him on.
Yeah, because Hunt, you like the drama, bro, but it's you're gonna get caught up in it. I mean, you know that.
At the end of the day, what do you think's going on? You've got to be honest. What do you think's going on in your gut? What do you think's the real truth? What do you think's happening? If you know that these guys are flagging me and are openly going around saying they're going to record everything I do, they're going to flag me until I'm gone, and you're having them on panels and you're supporting that, hanging out with them, you don't stand for anything. You're not someone that needs to be a part of anything I'm doing. You can be a part of the hate group, you can do your thing, but I don't know why he would expect that he should have some free pass to come over here and hang out and be cool. Now, I'll tell this to Hunt. I'll throw him the same thing I throw a lot of guys. I'll do a backstage with Hunt, and we can have it out and we can talk about it. And if we can figure out a resolution to it, maybe we can. But he's gonna have to go back there, I guess, and he's gonna have to explain to me how anything he's saying is making any sense. Because I don't see it's the same thing. I mean, this ain't about shit talk. It's about guys openly admitting that they don't even want me to have a chance to perform any fucking clown show. If they had it their way, I wouldn't be on here and I wouldn't be doing anything. Is that what Hunt wants?
You keep saying they. I mean, Brandon, yeah, not me. I don't make that fucking very clear.
The one other message he said is, If it was anyone, I'd have let them know. It's their address, and that's a step too far.
Oh, you got the pubed thing?
Yeah, it must be.
Okay, well, and first of all, I didn't know about that at the time. I didn't know that was going on, that Pubed was sending on stuff. I don't know why Pubed was sending that.
Yeah,
stuff.
it is weird. There's Pubed thing.
Pubed's
Pubed's such a fucking weirdo, bro.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what Pubed and him were
The
talking
fucking
about,
hooker
but
story was goddamn gold, bro.
But I would say this to Hunt. If you saw something that you thought was too far, you thought was out of line, right? Why not come to me and be like, hey man, just so you know, your boy Pubehead, I think, was going too far. He was sending me the blah blah blah, and maybe I could have like handled it. You know what I mean? Like he didn't do it that way. Oh, guess who just showed up? A couple of guys. Elder Bush. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, I made a comeback tonight.
Isn't that also Pubhead?
Kenny? Yeah.
I know Jimmy.
And also,
Jimmy said that. Oh shit, Logan.
Hey, dude. Under his new gimmick, yeah. I already told everybody, me and you, we talked a few weeks back. We kind of, it was getting kind of hot there for a while. But what I gotta talk to you. I know Cam's got to go here in a minute. Oh, Logan, you can come on real quick if you want. It's up to you if you want to come in for a minute. I don't know what you're up to. But,
You should let me on.
Tag you in, Logan.
Tag, you want Cam to tag you in, but I'm gonna get out of here if not, because I've been on a lot longer than I thought I would. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like you said, there's just Hunt needs to understand. I'll talk to him. Does he want to go back?
Yo, Hunt, you should. Yeah, you should go have your thing. It's obviously.
Yeah, have you guys not? You haven't got any like way of talking to him on like a Twitter or anything?
I think he's on X, isn't he? Can't he? I think he can.
Yo, Hunt, message your boy on X.
Same as all this shit, right?
I think so.
Tell him I said what's up,
If
dude.
he wants to do that, I'll go backstage with him. We can see where we can get with it. But I do know, like, you know, I feel like moving forward, though, I mean, no matter what is said back there, he's gonna have to.
Oh shit.
He's gonna have to.
Yo, Tommy, this fucking hotel, dude. Like, because of the room key shit that still isn't fixed and the fucking TVs don't work, like the whole shit's free.
Working as always. But all right, Cam. I don't know if you got to run, but
Foot hurts so
anything
bad.
else? All right, appreciate you coming in. Cam Hassel, I guess you've been doing some content on. You said you were doing some stuff on your show again, on your channel a little bit.
Yeah, not really. Just a couple of videos here and there. Same old.
Went
Check
live
it out.
the other day on there.
Yeah, a little cheeky live stream the day of the fights or the day before the fights. Just sort of, just greasy fucking MMA breakdowns. You know how it is.
You get a lot of people in there, or was it kind of?
Woo, heaps, man. Nah, it was me.
What got
You
50
like-
people?
I don't know.
He doesn't. Cam doesn't want to say that that was a stream. I don't know.
That's another thing I will say is everyone who like present.
People keep getting clowned all wrong. It's like, I suppose they got a problem with their own.
And there's this weird new era where everyone just
It's
learns.
a beacon of the
I
trans
learn
community.
sometimes I'm at work and shit, but if you're
Nah, dude, Leandro, see, like, I kind of like Contra, honestly, at this point. Brandon's fucking awful, yeah.
It's annoying. Sitting and seeing 9 people watching you and one motherfucker's typing.
Brandon's Brandon's like the most annoying fucking shitbag I've ever, like.
Well, last thing, any update? Did you ever follow up with that lesbian chick? Whatever happened with that?
Oh, yeah, Oliver.
Lesbian chick who was.
He means found something.
Oh yeah, she turns out I did like a deep dive on her. Her real name's Maya West. She's my age. She's been like in and out of institutions her whole life, trying to get help, trying to get behavior psychologists. She's fucking absolutely crazy. She's been diagnosed with shit. She blew up off of Dr. Phil. So she's been going live for about 4 or 5 years. She used to stream on Twitch. She was kicked off of Twitch because she bullied a woman with cancer.
Oh, yeah.
She used to bully chicks with cancer. She used to be racist. She used to say all sort of shit. And she just grifts every time she gets kicked off a streaming platform. Grifts to having a new topic.
Poor
And her new
Oliver,
one now
right?
is being like a feminist and men are so evil. And she just needs like, she just tries to find a new way of being so outlandish and so.
Oh, I should post that,
She garners attention. And she's doing that right now as this new feminist character that hates all men. She knows people are going to talk about her.
Yo, I went on one of her streams, Leandro, and I was like, how do you respond to the allegations that you have pretty blue eyes? And she like, I think cause she was like emotional about something else, and so she like welled up and broke character. Sounds like the case.
She got her dad fired. She's basically
Oh yeah, her dad though was like,
she tried to face herself like Danielle Bergoldi, the fucking catch me outside, how about that? Check off Dr. Phil.
yo, my foot is fucking so painful, dude.
And honestly, if you're a female and you're within her vicinity, I recommend
Nah.
fuck olive oil, run, fuck Tissy, fuck Maya Weiss, whatever her name is. She's an annoying evil bitch. And I hope fucking Satan has fun with her in hell when she does.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit. This is that. He just popped off here, man. He's going nuts.
Yeah, her dad though.
Damn.
Like
Man, I gotta go to bed, guys.
Cam showed me the doctor
Alright,
for this shit.
man, and good luck for the streams.
Alrighty. Mr.
Fine.
New Zealand. Calm hustle.
Catch me outside. I can bear. Yeah, I like saw that like once. I guess it's like a staple of like Zoomer fucking history, right? Honk Mimi. I guess I fumbled. Honk Mimi. Yo, Leandro, look at this fucking. Oh, what happened? What's honk? Is that some new 6'7" shit?
Like doesn't take his thing out. Weird. Looks like Cam's still on the show. Should be driving a Lamborghini right now from crypto.
What?
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 Self-proclaimed goat. Who are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about bet with the goat. Yeah.
Fuck my foot. Leandro, what's fucking? To be honest, I have no clue. I thought they were reciting that.
Year 28 disappeared.
Let's bring him back. Let's see. Honk me.
Logo, she's a neat. Logan, I mean, what are you up to, man? I heard you were streaming at a bar.
Yo, people get neats wrong, bro.
Like that.
Some of them are so much fun.
I don't know if I'm gonna be around a lot, but I got laid or something.
I heard you might have got laid or something. Is that true?
Did you get laid tonight? Hey, looking big right there. I got to go up with that. He's been doubling up on the creatine dosages. Look at this guy. You gained weight?
Damn.
That picture looks bigger.
Damn. Analyzing them put me out of time. I did.
Look at that goat now. He's a goat now.
Logan streaming at Bro, I came around on Logan. I don't mind. I like the kid. I'm back. Yes, you're back. Yo, Leandro, I feel it's like I guess I fumbled. It's like I feel like it's. I mean, I know it's not Tom at all. Tom would have no fucking reason to do that, but it's fucking so Tom goated. You're back. Yes.
What? God, Alex. Alex, you know you can't.
Yo, what the fuck? What's honk me?
You can't beat Logan, man. Is there anything Alex can beat? Maybe poker. Can you beat him? Maybe
God, my foot is so fucked, man. Oh my fucking god, dude, this hurts so bad.
Alex is better than Logo.
I back. Trust me, I back.
He beat Logan in anything. Poker, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe about it. Ooh, yeah. It's like
Oh my god, dude, my fucking foot.
creatine and horse. God.
Jesus Christ, dude, this hurts so badly. Fuck.
Scary combo. Get that creatine and get them horse. Roofing. Yeah, maybe Alex, is he a roofer? Hey, I'm a roofer, motherfucker! He can out-bench low. What? Oh!
I just put tinfoil in my
What
microwave.
the? I'd like to see that.
Did you run the microwave though?
Ramirez is
Because
claiming
it doesn't always explode.
he can out-bench Logo. I don't know about that one, man.
Wow. Yo, Leandro, things just got highbrow over here.
Motherfucker.
Dude, fucking,
How much you think Alex can bench?
No one knows what Ramirez looks like.
Alex, you doing 1 rep max?
And ran it?
Reps? What are we doing here?
It's not exploding yet.
I did 230. Bench press 230.
Well, let me know, dude. Let me know what happens.
You mean a roofier? Not a roofer, but a roofier, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, I got that roofie.
What did you do? I fucking, the side's cut on the side. And not even cut, Leandro. It's like the skin is like a braid. It hurts so badly, bro. Fucking goddamn. I want to fucking cut it off, dude.
Now, a few minutes later, Logan starts feeling dizzy. Starts feeling lightheaded. He's like, hey, what'd you give me, Alex? And he's like, don't worry about it. You'll find out. So Logan, after like 5 minutes, he passes out. Alex drags him into the bag, ties him up, takes all of his clothes. Alex takes all of his clothes off and just has his way with him.
Oh, God.
I told you, motherfucker, I would fuck a tranny, I'd fuck a fan, I'd fuck anybody.
Fuck my foot. Oh, my God.
Ramirez. I love roofing, he said. Yeah, roofing. I love the roofing guys, too. I take Logo home and do him hard. Like, oh!
Jesus.
That
Alright.
is disgusting.
I should probably turn this off. Conjo off.
What is wrong with you?
Like.
Why would you say that, man? I mean, do you have any humility at all, Alex?
Alright. Of course.
Care at all about
Sorry, I was amusing. I was assuming it was some Italian thing like stomping grapes.
I think
Yeah, bro.
he might like just get crazy on you and start beating the shit out of you.
Oh my God, my foot, dude. It's so painful.
Hey, take it easy, Logan.
Fuck. Ah! Why is it doing this? It's like radiating fucking pain. I put Neosporin. Maybe it's the bandage I have on it.
So, yeah, I'll probably go ahead and get out of here, though. I didn't know I was going to be on this long. So, yeah, for the update, I decided to go ahead and come back.
Dude, it's like actually that painful, bro. I'm like.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Like I said, I'm a couple of weeks away from finding out what's going to happen on YouTube. The hope, we get back on YouTube. That's the hope.
Fuck you.
Plan B.
Plan B.
Burn it to the ground.
Thank God for that shit. Holy fuck.
I gotta go to Rumble and take over.
Yeah, go take over.
Maybe I'll become a Rumble celebrity.
Dude, yeah, man.
Maybe I'll, you know, like, threaten Kig. Turn my money back on, Kig.
Oh, fuck. Oh my God, dude. I'm like. Alright, yo, I'm literally. I just take like Advil or something. Yeah. Did you kick the bag like parlay? Once upon a time, I almost broke my foot by walking in channels. Yeah.
Alex, were you checking out Logan's chest?
Oh my God.
Sounds like Alex has a crush.
Oh. Dude, to go reach for my laptop to turn this off requires putting weight on this foot, dude. Fuck. Oh my God, dude, seriously, this is ridiculously painful. Your stupid fucking nerve endings in your fucking feet. Oh, God.
Why? At least he's got pecs. You don't got pecs, do you? Does Alex Ramirez have pecs? Hey, I worked on it. Bench press. I got pecs.
Bro, what is he talking about?
Maybe Alex is in better shape than I thought. I don't know.
Maybe Alex isn't better. Alex, send me a couple of body pics. Send me a couple of body pics, Alex. Send me a couple of body pics. If there's a dick pic in there, don't worry about it, dude. Just send the pictures over. Just get the pictures to the church on time. All right. I'm riffing off this horseshit that I'm listening to. I guess I fumbled. What language is that? Yo, Leandro, can you identify the language of this fucking horseshit?
Oh, you want to come on? All right, hang on. Let me send it to your. Hang on. We'll have one more little combo in. I gotta get out. Let's bring in the logo. Check your X. Send it on there.
Oh, fuck. It's Japanese.
Now Alex is gonna get it now. Whenever.
Is that really Japanese? Hold on. Maybe it is. That doesn't. No, that doesn't fucking look Japanese. Hold on. I'm so fucked up from last night, too. I feel like. I like Logan, but. Yeah, I will. I don't need. Nah, Leandro, it's just like a thing that happens sometimes.
Alex is just jealous. He has no social life. Alex just stays online all day, all on the computer.
Alright. Yo, since Japanese is what you. Yo, you big Yellow Magic Orchestra fan? Are you Japanese, bro? No, I don't know what I mixed it up for, but yo, are you Japanese? Do you like? Have you ever heard of Yellow Magic Orchestra, or the Plastics? Yellow Magic Orchestra, that concept album, that one concept album in there is just fire. Ah, fuck. Let's have a listen. Let's have a listen. Like, all their shit is actually really good. The British? What part of England are they from? I know that Germany is not a part of England. Where do you were born in? Oh, Leandro was born in Germany. What part of Germany? Leandro, are you taking this? Are you taking like a new alt for a test drive or some shit? Oh my god, my fucking foot, dude. Fuck. Uh. I did. I took some fucking Advil. It's the same thing. I know. I just took some Advil, dude. I'm fucking heroin right now. Yo, this song is about a girl getting sold into porn or whatever. But it's all catchy and oh yeah, fuck my friend. Such a nice but it's a bit girl. Such a nice. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah. Fuck. This is Nice Age by Yellow Magic Orchestra. Yeah, I told you, like it. In the sea. Oh. Oh my god. Do I play any games? Video games? No. Uh, I'm gonna go watch something else. Alright, bro. See you. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't really walk, so I don't know what the fuck. What's it, Tom? Oh yeah, Tommy. Um, yo, here, this is totally worth it. You have it. Yo, I screen recorded your impression of Brandon. It's fucking hilarious. Here, I need to find. Here, I'm gonna send that to myself and play it. Give me a second. His twin flame return. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure he fucking. She's like, I got back here. I fucking like. I'm gonna be like fucking, basically unable to walk for like probably half the day. Like, I might as well like turn on the shit since everybody messaged me. Brandon's gonna fucking pretend like he didn't listen to the entire thing. Yo, here, actually, that one impression of Brandon's hilarious. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna fucking send it to myself. Okay, yeah. Fucking. Ugh. Alright, ready? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's so fucking on point. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh, it's so accurate, bro. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that brings me joy. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the pain in my foot for a second. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, you think I'm done, bro? I'm so not done. Bro. Holy shit. It's like the perfect thing to fucking. It's like. Dude, if I had like if I ran like panels like with like fucking like cutaways and like a sound machine, it's like anytime I could sense somebody was about to disagree with me just to take the wind out of their sails like preemptively, I'd like I'd mute their mic and hit this audio. Oh god. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Ah. Yeah, wow. Alright, my mood's picking up, dude. Holy shit. Do you see, like, the thing about impressions, right, is, like, you have to hit, like, a balance, a symmetry, if you will, of, relative accuracy and fucking, what happened to touch? Touch is alive, right? Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, yo, should I, since, I don't know, I feel like I'm fucking, like, I don't know, yeah. Like, why would I not react to other people's shit? Yeah, do a whole reaction to shit stream. I never listened back to, Hunt's, shit that me and Brandon were both on. Right. Oh, did Touch come on then? I forget. Oh yeah, but no, Brandon was furious at Touch during that. I kind of remember. They're fucking like one-sided fucking permanent lovers quarrel that they have. Oh my god, dude. Bro, I'm gonna fucking like I was about to say I'm gonna fucking find opiates. My fucking foot is so big. What the fuck? Yo, look at this weird shit. So Hunt's the Hunt 9, I accidentally typed 0. Look at this weird shit. The Hunt number 0, the beginning. And it looks like fucking like, it's 10 years old with 41 views. It looks like the fucking Slender Man is. And the channel is, what is it? Teacher Lucas? Yeah, let's see this shit. What is this? It's like some lost media or something.
And what about that journalist, Claire, I think? Is she back?
Uh-huh. And she wants a salary.
Oh my god, I don't have any money now. I can't pay her.
What the fuck is this?
And your daughter, are you okay?
Yes, I've been to a photography class.
Teacher.
It's just amazing.
Stop, Emily, please. I don't like photography. I don't want to listen about it. Okay?
What the fuck is
I
this?
hate you.
Now, Emily, please come back. Emily!
I don't think that's a...
Okay, Stella, please.
Yes, sir.
Tell the cook, Marie, right? Tell the cook that
Yeah.
it's delicious. Now, I'm going to sleep.
Teacher Lucas with 2 subs posted this 10 years ago, Tommy. And then 8 suspects, 1 answer. Oh shit, it's a new scene. Oh my fucking fuck. What the fuck? This is the same. Created by Teacher Lucas. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? 2 sub, more brothers. The Hunt parts 0 through 7. It's crazy that it's 0. Oh yeah, it is like fucking, yeah. Teacher Lucas. Fucking, dude, this look, I swear to God, this look, bro, yeah, maybe, Tommy, but, dude, it looks like one of the fucking channels that I watch full of, like, Blaming on Jorge, one of these fucking, oh, there's that. Where did the smile dog image come from? Yeah, like lost canceled videos. How an AOL leak exposed its darkest users. Darkest lost me. The 2000s childhood drama. Yo, should we fuck with this? Oh, happy she friends. The 2000s childhood trauma iceberg. Where? No. Creepy flower commercial? More mysterious and spooky lost commercials. I like this show. Yeah, let's do it.
This video is brought to you by PIA VPN. Browsing the internet without a VPN is like traveling with a see-through backpack. Everyone can see exactly where you're carrying.
Yo, I need a VPN sponsor, by the
Even
way.
your internet provider can track everything you're doing online. That's where PIA VPN comes into play. With PIA VPN, your IP address stays hidden, and your internet connection is fully encrypted.
Just like every other.
Safe, and your online activity private. Ever tried watching a for sponsoring this video?
Hell yeah. Can't believe blaming on Hoyer. Well, he's got 1.82 million subs. Where can I rest my phone so that I fucking... Whoa.
In 2004, McDonald's began adding more chicken-based food to their menu.
Yeah.
To promote these new products, the fast food restaurant created a series of new commercials called Defend Your Chicken.
Defend your chicken.
Regard their tasty new meals. While most of the commercials were nothing out of the ordinary, one stood out and is remembered by many due to its controversy. In September of that same year, a user named Trump made a post on the Straight Dope message board about this commercial. There's this McDonald's commercial where someone gets close to this black lady's chicken tenders and she says, "You better don't."
Better don't.
Offended or
Fry that chicken. Fry, you ever seen that video? Fry that chicken. Wait, what? It was the Darkest Lost Media one. I know, I saw what you were talking about.
A commercial featuring a black woman protecting her chicken with a stereotypical dialect. Many others in this thread recalled seeing the commercial, but like most online discussions, it evolved into arguments.
Oh, it's like Candle Cove.
Beyond this forum thread, mentions of the commercial appeared on several other websites. On the ARS Technica forums that same year, one user briefly mentions the ad. I personally prefer the commercial with the black woman sitting on the airplane eating chicken strips, and when the stewardess comes to take the box, she pulls back and says, "You better don't." A 2009 article from The Root gives us a bit more detail. In the ad, a black woman devouring nuggets on an airplane is nearly thwarted when a white flight attendant attempts to discard her meal. As he makes the move, the flight attendant receives a swift slap on the hand and a blunt warning from the chicken-loving passenger. "You better don't." On Quora, a question for the worst McDonald's commercials of all time was asked, where a user named Sydney Cooper nominated the "You Better Don't" commercial. Unfortunately, I can't see the rest of his comments without joining Quora's subscription service, and that's just silly. Nevertheless, the search for this missing commercial wouldn't pick up until 2022, when a Reddit post on r/lostmedia reignited the mystery. "You Better Don't," a strange McDonald's commercial from the early 2000s.
You better don't. I don't remember this. Yeah, I know. I don't remember it either time.
Chicken strips, pitched as
Was it even real?
The premise: a young black woman boards an airplane with the chicken. A flight attendant.
Wait, we should fuck with. Now I have like a backlog of things in my head that I want to play. But.
Hey guys, Blame on George here, and this is the 2000 childhood trauma iceberg. The 2000s was a wild time to be a kid. Home internet was brand new, mobile phones were just becoming a thing, and flash games ruled the school computer lab. This iceberg covers media from the decade that terrified children of the new millennium. Now, it's impossible to capture every single piece of film, television, game, internet video, or what have you that scared an entire generation. Feel free to let me know if I missed something, because I would actually love to make a part 2. Hell, even a 90s childhood trauma iceberg would be a lot of fun. I'm already looking at Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh, and shoutouts to WinCon97, who also made a 2000s childhood trauma iceberg. He kind of beat me to the punch there, but it's a great video that definitely inspired me to tackle the subject myself. So let him know that I sent you. Anyways, on to the iceberg.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Just do a shout out. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Bro, yeah, there were some Courage the Cowardly Dog episodes that were
Courage the
legit.
Cowardly Dog. No list of 2000s childhood trauma is complete without Courage the Cowardly
Hell yeah,
Dog.
Freaky Fred.
This show was meant to be nightmare fuel for kids who grew up in the new millennium. Airing from 1999 to 2002 on Cartoon Network, the show followed Courage,
Damn, there's only
a timid
3
pink
seasons
dog
and shit.
living in the middle of nowhere, who protected his owners, Muriel and Eustace, from a constant barrage of supernatural threats. Despite being aimed at children, the show was infamous for its creepy tone, surreal visuals, and
Yo, what about
characters.
Invader Zim, Tommy?
Standard episodes like King Ramses' Curse featured eerie CGI and ghostly chanting. Others like
Freaky
Freaky
Fred.
Fred pushed the envelope further with basically a hair-shaving predator. The Mask tackled serious topics like abuse and trauma, all under the guise of a cartoon.
Bloody Mary Ritual.
No, there was the one where
In the 2000s came along with its own urban legend.
Courage the
Bloody
Cowardly
Mary
Dog
was
is like its
the queen
own
of them all.
shit.
The ritual was simple.
Yo, can you
Lights,
hear
stand
with the
there,
fucking
and chant Bloody Mary
the
3
phone?
times. Supposedly, a ghostly woman would appear in the reflection. Sometimes she screamed, sometimes she'd scratch her face, and sometimes she'd drag you into the mirror. No one really knew where the legend came from, but kids continued to dare each other to try
Oh,
this,
what?
usually during sleepovers or right before recess.
What's the fucking order?
The
Yeah.
point wasn't to see something, it was to prove you weren't a coward.
Coward.
Thankfully, it isn't real, but that didn't stop you from hesitating at the third Bloody Mary. Samara from The Ring. The Ring came out in 2002 and traumatized an entire generation. The plot was terrifying but straightforward. A cursed videotape that kills you 7 days after you watch it.
Yeah, the ring.
The girl
Yeah.
responsible was Samara.
I mean,
a pale, long
bitch coming through
girl
the
with a
fucking
blank
teeth.
stare.
You know in the book of the ring, she's
That
a
felt
fucking
just
hermaphrodite, and that's why she got thrown in the well.
What made it worse was how believable it felt at the time. The grainy tape, the phone call, the idea that just watching something could doom you. It played directly into the anxiety of kids growing up with VHS.
Yeah, the way it's shot is,
sleepovers,
yeah.
and no real understanding about how horror movies worked. Years later, the imagery still sticks in the heads of any child that was unfortunate enough to see The Ring.
Teletubbies. On the surface, Teletubbies seemed harmless. 4
No,
colorful
they
babbling
super
creatures.
disturbing. It's
giggling
like,
like Tubby custard.
Yeah, that checks
However,
out
for many
since it's
2000s
an Asian
kids,
story.
this show felt deeply wrong. Aimed at toddlers, it aired on
What?
PBS
What's an
and
Asian
ABC,
story?
featuring Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Po. In a
Oh,
bizarre
the
ice
Japanese.
world
Yeah,
called the
well,
Tubby
Japanese
Superdome.
specifically.
The sun had a baby's face, the vacuum cleaner was alive,
Yeah, yeah.
and the entire
Ring.
show ran on a loop of echoing voices and
Yeah, yo, Robert Rodriguez
Nothing
parodied
scared
the
children
disturbing
quite like the
in Spy Kids. Fluke
It
is
was
a
a sketch
madman,
that
help
aired
us,
within
save
4
us.
episodes, featuring crudely animated cardboard cutouts of a lion and a bear, sliding across the screen with unsettling music and distorted voiceovers.
Where's the bear?
It was meant to be silly, but became nightmare fuel for many.
Before the movie even started, this sound already had you panicking.
Oh, yeah.
The THX logo, known as the Deep Note, played before tons of VHS tapes and theatrical releases in the 2000s. It was a pretty simple animation and sound. A quiet hum that slowly starts swelling into a deafening, almost alien-sounding chord, paired with the THX logo. And for a generation of kids, this genuinely felt like a horror movie intro. There was nothing malicious about it. THX was just a sound certification company founded by George Lucas. The Deep Note was meant to test the full range of a theater's audio system. But for children of the time, it felt
What,
more
you don't
like a
remember
warning
that? The
siren than a
THX
quality
shit?
check. Entire forums and memes are dedicated to people reliving the fear. Like, I genuinely remember thinking the theater was going to explode every time I would hear this. My personal theory behind this is that since the sound was obviously designed by adults, that when children heard the sound that hadn't experienced hearing loss
Why?
like adults typically have, had their ears completely
Why
blocked
can't you write
by a
down
sound
something?
like this.
Oh, the fact that he's scared of.
PSAs.
Yeah, this is the first
Throughout the
level of the
2000s,
action.
anti-drug campaigns flooded the airwaves with terrifying imagery and guilt-inducing messages.
I mean,
The most
I imagine it
infamous
gets worse,
was the
right? That's how
partnership for
iceberg
drug
videos
dealer
work. I don't
series.
ever watch them.
One
so.
featured a girl literally deflating on the couch after smoking weed. Another had a kid shoot himself because he was just that. Then there was This Is Your Brain on Drugs, featuring a calm voice cracking an egg into a frying pan. One standout was the Talking Dog PSA, where a girl's dog tells her he misses how she used to be before she started using drugs. It was creepy, sad, and weirdly effective.
Imagine it gets
All of them
gayer
aired
and
during
less.
daytime TV, content simple, and always way too intense for a kid
It's
to
not
try
supposed
watch
to go the
for
other
fun.
way. Alright, let's see. Oh, some other channel did like a Screamers.
If you were online in the 2000s, chances are you fell for this.
Yeah, you
one.
probably know
The
about what
Scary
this is.
Maze game.
I had
looked
no
like a
idea
simple
about
challenge.
what Screamers.
Guide a dot through a narrow maze without touching the walls. But right when the player's concentration peaked, a terrifying image of Reagan from The Exorcist would pop up on screen, accompanied by a blood-curdling scream. It wasn't just a simple prank, it was a whole genre of videos. These were called screamers. They were meant to look like nonchalant videos that would jump scare unexpected viewers. Classic examples include the K-Feet car commercial, where a car coasts peacefully down a hill before a zombie face jumps out, and the ghost chair video, which loops for minutes before screaming directly into your soul. These screamers spread fast. Kids would pass them around in computer labs, reaction videos were everywhere, and if you were unlucky enough to click on one alone at night, you would never look at the internet the same way. The genre slowly faded as Flash died off, but its trauma still lingers in anyone who grew up at the time. And you better believe
No, it
to this
doesn't.
day, I still use the video scrubber to check for screamers.
Ugh. Why does he have to
Quiznos
oversell
Sponge Monkey
shit?
commercials. In 2004,
What the fuck is this?
Quiznos launched a series of commercials featuring
Wait, is this
sponge
real?
monkeys, which were crudely animated things with soulless eyes, warped human faces, and
No wonder
high-pitched singing
Quiznos never
voices.
blew up.
They weren't cute, they weren't appetizing, and they screamed things like, "We love the subs," while wearing hats and floating on screen.
Oh, they're supposed to be like nice.
The ads were created by animator Joel Viech, who had initially designed the characters for a viral internet video called We Like the Moon. Quiznos licensed the characters, hoping to appeal to a younger, internet-savvy audience. Instead, they traumatized children and confused pretty much everyone else. The commercials were pulled after a few months, due to negative feedback, but it was too late. Now they are only remembered as a piece of unintentional 2000s horror.
At first glance, Happy Tree
Yeah.
Friends looks like a cute cartoon. Bright colors, cuddly animals, and upbeat music. But if you watch for more than 30 seconds, you learn the hard truth. This was full-blown animated gore. Premiering in 1999
Yeah, it was.
on the internet and blowing up through the 2000s, the show featured innocent-looking woodland creatures who died in the most brutal ways possible. Episodes usually started light and cheerful before spiraling into chaotic bloodbaths. The whole thing was made worse by the stark contrast. A cheerful soundtrack, cute, cuddly, kid-friendly characters that all of a sudden are getting a chainsaw to the face. A lot of kids discovered it by accident, thinking it was safe to watch, only to be scarred by exploding eyeballs and just blenders full of fur.
Yeah, Tom, you said it, girl. Like, dude, I fucking
Coraline.
I used to show.
Coraline hit theaters in 2009, adapted from Neil Gaiman's novel, and brought to life by Leica Studios using stop-motion animation. It followed a
Stop
young girl
motion.
who discovers a secret door in her new home, leading to a parallel world that looks perfect at first. Her other mother cooks gourmet meals, the neighbors are fun, and everything seems better. Until it isn't. The other mother offers Coraline the opportunity to stay in the other world forever, on the condition that buttons are sewn onto her eyes. The uncanny animation and the slow shift from whimsical to terrifying hit especially hard for kids. And despite being rated PG, Coraline traumatized many younger viewers.
Fruit Gushers commercial.
What?
In the early 2000s, Fruit Gushers
Like,
ran a
mainly
series
girls
of
watch that show,
commercials
right?
where children's heads
It wasn't a
were
show.
transformed
It was
into
like
giant
just.
pieces of fruit after eating the snack.
Combos that are very freaky.
A kid would bite into a gusher, then
Oh, it's like
instantly morph into a
Willy
blueberry,
Wonka and the Chocolate
a
Factory. The
raspberry, or
fat girl
watermelon
turns
with
into like a
eyes.
raspberry.
The ads aired constantly during kids' programming blocks, and while they were meant
No,
to
it
be
didn't come
funny,
out when you were in
the
high
effect
school,
was
dummy.
unsettling. The campaign ran for years, becoming one of the most recognizable and weirdest examples of early 2000s snack food marketing. Closing logos. For some reason, closing logos in the 2000s were downright creepy sometimes. Right as you were finishing your favorite show, if you were unlucky enough to watch the credits, you'd encounter a terrifying logo animation. Klasky Csupo was the biggest offender, known for producing Rugrats and Rocket Power. Their logo featured a strange, distorted face with huge eyes and a monstrous mouth. It felt like something from a VHS tape that should have stayed lost. But there was also DNA Productions, best known for Jimmy Neutron.
This? Yeah, no, I want to... Okay, here.
3 eyes, who would turn to the camera and...
I don't know how... Like, I've never watched Iceberg videos, except...
Just the same phrase repeated over and over. Head on. Apply direct...
versions of themselves. These weren't minor characters or background props, they were full-sized, rubber-faced versions of the Wiggles, with wild...
Oh, yo, like Hank's... Like the retard on Hank's
fucking... To my knowledge, they never re-aired after their Season 5 appearance. People still talk about them, and every now and then, clips will appear online with comments full of people remembering how creepy they were.
Chain letters. Chain letters were messages that came with a threat. Forward this to 10 people, or you'll die, or something like that. Sometimes they featured a ghost who would appear in your room at 3 in the morning. At other times, they displayed grainy photos of...
I don't know, yeah, Tom, I don't know.
Time, the effects were quite impressive, even if the ending is a bit cheesy. Another class uploaded in the late 2000s. The video begins with a clip of Andros from Star Fox singing a Spanish child song before...
Time really is the better game overall. Majora's Mask has a special place in my heart because of its...
in the mid-2000s, and quickly became one of Adult Swim's most infamous bumps.
Sometimes you just follow a shady link from a forum or get tricked by a "don't watch this" message, which of course you had to watch. But once you landed on a live
audio and a surreal, almost fever dream
crossed from a PS3 console, out of nowhere, the
Salad Fingers was one of the first viral online horrors.
Yeah, that was gay. Yo, Tommy, do you know, you ever seen Blank Room Soup, dude? Check this out, Tom. Oh, Zelda's dope. The N64 ones, Ocarina of Time, and hell yeah, dude. Yo, do you know the what really happened with this? Like, they figured it out eventually. Yeah, scared theater. The 2006 volleyball incident image origins. What? Horselaugh.com. Oh, what the fuck?
In realistic where it's possible, and I'm really scared to go check on the attic. Yeah, like I've never seen girls that sometimes looks funny, so I'm scared to fall.
The internet is filled with opportunities for anyone to host their own platform and create content to meet the diverse needs of many. Some more recent controversial platforms cater to those willing to fill content niches often consumed by lonely men or individuals seeking a more intimate connection. These platforms
This is a this isn't a project. Oh, the volleyball thing you're saying. Yeah, yeah, no, I fuck with like enough shit like this to know what's like real and isn't real. Sort of. The fucking, like the Leonard Lake tapes, these are fucking real for sure.
Tips, which, while usually harmless, can turn dangerous when a client becomes overly attached to the creator. This is exactly what happened to an OF creator in 2022, when one night, at 4 o'clock in the morning, she woke up to the terrifying sight of one of her customers standing in her room, silently watching her. Rachel Nunez was a single mother in her early 20s from New Hampshire who started an OF page to get some extra cash. Business was going as usual until one day in October of 2020, a 19-year-old boy from Pennsylvania named Mauricio Guerrero subscribed to her page. Things started off as normal, with Mauricio paying money for pictures and videos and whatnot, but Mauricio was a client who was particularly interested in Rachel and gave her an absurd amount of attention. The communication between Rachel and Mauricio continued to escalate until eventually Rachel gave Mauricio her personal phone number where they would continue to text and make video calls. Mauricio quickly became Rachel's #1 fan, and he was earning a lot of her attention. One day, Mauricio offered to buy Rachel a TV.
Sorry, that was important. Is what Richard yeah.
Place for her apartment. Rachel thought that Mauricio seemed nice at this point, so she gave him her address so he could send the gifts.
Hell yeah.
Mauricio did end up sending the gifts, but he didn't stop there. He ended up driving 350 miles from Pennsylvania to New Hampshire, completely unannounced, to visit Rachel. Rachel was clearly shocked by this, and initially told him not to come around again. But Mauricio was already thoroughly obsessed with her, and ended up making this drive on multiple occasions. Rachel's reaction to this may not be exactly what you would expect. Her responses to these visits were mixed. Sometimes she would tell him to go away, but other times she would tell him that she loved him and that she missed him. They even had an intimate encounter with each other in December of 2021. The situation quickly blurred the lines between a customer-client situation versus an on-and-off-again romantic relationship. But there was one particular thing Rachel told Mauricio, which would later turn out to be a massive mistake. This statement stuck with Mauricio far more than it should have, and sparked the fuse of what would turn into a horrific event. The mixed signals didn't deter Mauricio at all. In fact, it seemed to only strengthen his obsession with this girl. In January of 2022, the situation changed a bit. Rachel was no longer in the apartment she previously had, as she was now living with her mother. When Mauricio found out about this change in living arrangements, he quickly managed to find her new address, and with the words of Rachel still loudly echoing in his head, he decided to take things to a new level. He came up with a disturbing plan.
The hands rubbing together is fucking
Some of these details included putting a tracker on her car, picking the lock to her house, and putting microphones in her house so he could spy on her. Before he could enact his plan, however, he needed to first visit the house to scope it out. His initial scouts to the home are detailed in videos he took on his phone. This video was taken when Mauricio tried entering a back barn area of the house. He needed to insert the phone through the window to figure out why he wasn't able to get it opened. This would be one of the first of many visits Mauricio made to this home unannounced, and he made his way inside multiple times. On February 8th, 2022, at around 10 o'clock in the morning, Mauricio recorded this video of him walking around inside the house.
Nice. Damn, that house is pretty. Oh, it has like the door for that.
Rachel must have at least suspected Mauricio's presence in the house at this time, because just under 2 hours later, she sent him the following texts. Hey, call me right now. No, leave me alone. No, it's important. What? They go back and forth with Rachel trying to get Mauricio to call, before Rachel just responds with, I know you're here. What? The f*** are you talking about? You're here. No, I'm not. I was just making sure you didn't break into my house or something, cause my door looked weird. I want nothing to do with you. Then stop texting me. Dude, you said you were gonna show up last week, but the snow stopped you. You said you were just gonna walk around my neighborhood. Like, you scare me. They stop communicating at this point, but that quickly changes when nighttime comes around. As puzzling as it seems, Rachel suddenly wanted attention from Mauricio again. At 9 o'clock p.m. that night, Rachel started the following conversation over text. Want to FaceTime in a bit? Hold up. I'm on the phone with my mom. Cool. I think I'm literally in love with you.
Oh, damn.
Please don't say that. You're just the only one that makes me happy and feels special.
Holy
I'm just
shit.
drinking alone once again, cause it's the only time I actually feel something. I just wish you were here. If I was there right now, what would you do? I'm outside. I'm gonna shower, then I can come and say hi real quick. But like legit, I can't even stay long. After these text messages, Rachel met Mauricio in his car outside, where they had a brief, intimate encounter before Rachel went back inside.
Yeah, Tommy, that was like your brief intimate encounter.
But Mauricio had no intention of leaving that night.
She's like, no one makes me feel anything anymore. And you're like, yo,
are you still up? After getting no response, he got out of his car and made his way into her home. Once inside, he took his shoes off to avoid making any noise. He remained in the house for the next 2 hours. Every detail of what he did in these 2 hours isn't entirely clear, but one thing we do know is that he snuck into Rachel's room while she was sleeping, lifted up her robe, and took an exposing video of her on his phone. Shortly after this, Rachel woke up and saw Mauricio standing in the doorway, before he quickly jolted away. Rachel freaked out and immediately texted Mauricio. Are you in my house? I'm calling the cops if you don't answer right now. I just saw you. Mauricio was radio silent, trying to come to acceptance with the fact that he had just been caught. Rachel was still panicking, trying to figure out what was going on. Then, suddenly, she heard a noise coming from the attic. Fearing the worst, she called the police.
Someone in my house,
this guy that I keep thirst trapping back into my life is stalking me and he's in my attic. Oh shit. Nunez, yo, she's a fucking beaner too. Rachel Nunez.
Somebody was walking around like another subscription also sometimes looks to me too. That's really small. It's just me, my mom, and then my son.
Oh shit, she is kid. Wow, Tommy. This girl is so, Casey coded.
2 police officers arrived on the scene and took note of the strange noise coming from the attic, which sounded like footsteps. They rushed outside to get a better view, where they saw Mauricio crawling across the roof of the house. They immediately yelled for him to surrender, but Mauricio wasn't ready to accept his fate just yet. He continued crawling away. One of the officers went back into the house and hurried their way into the attic. Here, they noticed a torn screen, which they opened to find Mauricio crouched outside. With nowhere to run, Mauricio surrendered and was arrested. But this wasn't the end of the disturbing details that were found. It was discovered that Mauricio had been staying in the attic for longer than was previously thought.
Yeah.
In the attic, police found multiple McDonald's bags, a water bottle, a cup filled with urine, a location tracking device, and Apple AirPods. Which reminds me to introduce today's sponsor, Apple AirPods. I'm just kidding. When the defense
Fuck yeah,
argued that
scared
Mauricio
either.
thought Rachel was his girlfriend, and the ways in which she led him on confused him into thinking this is what she wanted.
He doesn't know in his mind. He thinks that they actually have a mutually enjoyed relationship.
Here's some of what Mauricio said when he took the stand.
She still continued to say things like, I love you, and of course then do a FaceTime against it a lot of times. She said she wanted me to be obsessed with her, to be a stalker. Yeah, she liked it.
One thing I thought was pretty comical was one point in Mauricio's testimony where he accidentally refers to Rachel's attic as his room before correcting himself.
She did like a loud gasp. I went up to my room. I went up to my room. Did you add? No, not my room. I'm sorry.
What you said?
That's what. I'm sorry. I went up to the attic.
Mauricio.
He must have really made himself comfortable in there. Rachel took a stand during this case as well, although her face was not shown on camera. She ended up admitting that she did mess with his head, and that she did in fact tell him she wanted him to be obsessed with her.
Yes. Not purposely. It means I had a lot of mental stuff going on, you know. Well, yeah.
She also says the reason she entertained this nonsense for so long was because of her mental health issues causing her to drink on a daily basis. Now obviously this case has really unique circumstances that differs it from your typical stalking situation, but I was still shocked to see how many people in online forums were in support of Mauricio during this trial. On one hand, yeah, I see why people don't like that Rachel kept feeding into all of this. I also think that it was stupid, and I'll even agree that Rachel was 100% just using Mauricio for financial and emotional support. What Rachel did was shitty, but here's the thing. Even if I paint Rachel in the worst interpretation possible, Mauricio still comes out looking like...
He does kind of look like Richard F.
What Rachel did was morally wrong. What Mauricio did was morally and criminally wrong. Sure, Rachel told Mauricio that she wanted him to be obsessed with her, but that in no way equates to breaking into her home while she is sleeping and taking violating videos of her while living in her attic. No normal person would even begin to think that this is a sane thing to do. You can paint Rachel however you want, but at the end of the day, Mauricio is still a creepy, stalking weirdo. Nothing more, nothing less. Mauricio was found guilty on 2 counts of burglary, 3 counts of criminal trespass, and 1 count of invasion of privacy. He was sentenced to 1 year in jail, which at this time is now over, and required to participate in counseling. As disturbing as the whole incident was, it definitely could have gone a lot worse. It's a good thing Mauricio wasn't...
No, I don't, Tom. I don't think Hank would do anything close to something like this. Because you saw the way him and this girl were texting, right? Like, it would require some shit like that. Wait, I wanna find... Yo, is there like some shit on that Candle Cove shit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is like some...
Candle Cove.
The inhumane final photograph iceberg
is about a
is
forum
dope.
user on a forum called Net Nostalgia, who makes a thread asking people about a TV show she remembers from when she was a kid.
Yeah, and it's...
Candle Cove.
Yeah, no, it's a good...
More users contribute to the thread, claiming that they as well remember...
I was about to say, what, girl?
Their conversation continues as they reminisce about their childhood memories. But the longer this thread continues, the more they remember about how messed up the show was.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
example, the character they all remembered called the Skin Taker, who would make clothing out of the children's skin. Eventually, one of them brings up a recurring nightmare they had about the show, which just involved an episode cutting to all the characters just screaming for the entire episode. Another forum user responds, saying that couldn't have been a dream, because they remember seeing that episode as well. The story ends with one of the users visiting his mother at the nursing home and asking her about Candle Cove. She says she finds it funny that he still remembers that show, because she thought it was so strange how he said he was going to go watch Candle Cove, and then just turn the TV to static for 30 minutes. Pretty creepy story, right? But is any of it true?
No.
Now, I know what you might be thinking. Of course this is fake. But there has been some controversy in the past about people who think that this show is actually real. In fact, a YouTuber named Hoodoo Hoodlum's Revenge, who I mentioned later on in this video, made a series about debunking famous creepypastas. You should go watch that, by the way. And even he said that he wasn't sure whether Candle Cove was real or not.
We must ask ourselves if it's actually real. And you want to know something? I don't know.
So this video is just going to confirm why I personally believe that Candle Cove was never a real show.
Alright.
We can start by picking out some details from the story that should make it...
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, yo, you ever heard this? Yo, there's this, it's called The Moon is Very Angry. Fuck. Fuck.
You don't know it yet, but you will. This memory is etched deeply into all of us, a permanent stain on the deepest, most immutable level of our subconscious. You weren't supposed to remember. Not ever. But trust me, you have to remember it now, because the moon is very angry. There are memories inside every last one of us. The glowing sea is one of them. Just one of 100,000 memories we locked away to save ourselves. Memories we weren't even supposed to know we have. Things you were never meant to remember. But you have to remember them now, because the moon is very angry. Admittedly, the memories are a little different for each of us. It doesn't make sense, does it? After all, just because we were all at the same ball game, or the same Christmas parade, or witnessed the same crime scene, doesn't mean we all remember things the exact same way. We can't. It's not possible. But even though we don't have the exact same memories, we all remember the same thing. We remember that once, and twice, 3 times, and 10 times, and 100 times, and more, so many more, the moon was very angry. This is my memory. An earth-shaking, bone-shattering, cosmos-cracking thrum, and then light, smooth, liquid light, bathing the earth in curtains of silver blue, spilling and spreading until darkness ceased to exist, until there was nothing but light, nothing but the moon. Think. Remember the thrum. Remember the way the ground, the earth, reality itself shook until there should have been nothing left. Remember how even though there should have been nothing, there was still you. Remember the light, silver and blue and lovely. Remember how it flooded us and drowned every shadow in its radiance. You can remember if you really try. At first, you might only sense an echo of a dream, a shadow of a memory you don't even know you've forgotten. Maybe you'll have a glimpse, a fraction of a second of the silver light spilling across the ground. Maybe you'll remember a loved one desperately covering your screaming mouth as the light swells. Maybe you'll see a hand, silvered and quick as a startled bird under the ruptured moon reaching for you. Or maybe you'll see eyes, wide, dead, empty eyes reflecting the beautiful silver light. That was the first time the moon was very angry. The second time was different. The first time was instant, but the second time was slow. So slow we blamed it on the faulty equipment or broken instruments for months. It started with the strangest lightning we've ever seen. Beautiful silver lightning, smooth and blade-like, with none of the jagged edges or ozonic burn of normal lightning. Then one night, that lightning spread across the sky, a vast and tattered spider's web knitting itself together as the world watched in awe. It grew and grew and grew, overtaking everything. Our communication systems died, our entire grid fizzled into nothing, and everything went dark. When the world was fully dark, the moon broke apart and grew and spread, a shifting mandala of blinding silver that covered the sky, flooding the earth with hungry light that swallowed the ground, swallowed the darkness, swallowed everything, until nothing remained but the sea of light, and us, only the vast ocean of radiant silver, and our screams as the light began to eat us too. There was a third time, and a fourth time, and a fifth time. The sixth time, there was lightning again, but not on Earth. It had learned, you see. The moon always learns from the mistakes. So this time, the lightning came from the moon itself, vast, whip-like arcs of blinding light visible from every corner of the earth, the aurora borealis woven into ropes that danced and spun across the cratered surface like rabid demons. The lightning blinded those who looked too long and drove the rest of us insane. When the lightning finally broke open and spilled its torrential radiance, drowning the earth in a pure silver flood, we were calmed. We were happy. A planet of the insane, soothed and quieted by a thing that existed only to swallow us. I don't remember that time very well. In fact, I barely remember it at all. I don't know how we escaped, how we outran the moon that time, only that somehow we did. This will sound insane to you, but it is important, and it is true. There is only one moon. One moon, but many Earths, many planes, an infinity of realities. Think of these realities as threads, an ocean of threads, endless and eternal, spreading in every direction, like a sunset sky with a palette of colors ranging from blinding brilliance to utter darkness. The threads that are the farthest apart are so different from each other that we cannot even comprehend the magnitude of that difference. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that each thread is so similar to each of its neighbors that, except for a handful of the tiniest, most insignificant of details, they're identical. That is how we outrun the moon. By swinging our thread into the nearest neighboring thread and sliding into it, joining it, overtaking it, swallowing it, becoming it. In becoming it, we are able to forget the night the moon was very angry. And we are none the wiser for the change, except, perhaps, for a letter transposed here or there, or a half-remembered product line vanishing into the ether. Maybe a familiar logo inexplicably altered, a believed cartoon missing an article of clothing, or a dignitary dying 20 years after you watched their televised funeral at school. You don't notice these things often. Who has time for such tiny, meaningless differences? But when you do notice, you come dangerously close to remembering a silent ocean of silver light and dead, wide eyes as numerous as the stars. And deep in your heart, you decide to keep forgetting. That is why we outrun the moon, to save ourselves and to forget it. It's what I've dedicated my life to, me and 1,000 others, building bridges to other threads to save our reality, changing planes of existence the way actors change costumes, clawing desperately at the threads of reality to outrun something that should not be. There's more to it, of course, but it doesn't matter. In the end, all that matters is that outrunning the moon is the most important work in the history of our civilization, maybe even the history of our universe. It is the most important thing anyone has ever done. And we messed up. The moon was angry a 7th time, and an 8th, and a 10th, and a 20th, and a 100th, and a 1,000th, and more. The moon was angry a 7th time, and an 8th, and a 10th, and a 20th, and a 100th, and a 1,000th, and more. So many, many more, and we outran them all. So many worlds drowned in light, so many threads overtaken, so many realities swallowed by ours, swallowed by us. Now, something happens when you start combining threads. Any knitter or seamstress can tell you that when you pull threads or twist them together or snake them around each other, they tangle. Once they've tangled long enough and badly enough, they fray, and they break. Another time when the moon was angry, the problem started with geomagnetic storms. Small ones, we thought, barely blips on our radar, but then they kept coming, and they kept growing. Growing and growing and growing and growing. Solar storms, coronal mass ejections of sizes and impacts that, until that point, had only ever been theoretical. Events that wiped out everything we'd ever built, that burned holes the size of countries in our atmosphere, leaving us broken, burned, and dying. We were so relieved when the moon finally came for us, that glorious light, cool, silver blue, spilling through the holes in the atmosphere like ghostly waterfalls and flooding the ruined earth like water extinguishing a wildfire. And as soon as the light drowned the world, the moon grew. It grew into something it shouldn't be, something it wasn't, something that was somehow everything, something that was not and had never been our moon, something that was triumphant, something that had won, but something that was still very, very angry. We thought there would be enough threads to last forever, an eternity of realities, an endless supply of worlds just beyond the moon's bleeding light. But we were wrong. We've tangled the threads together for too long now, creating a Gordian knot so ruined it no longer has a beginning or an end. It no longer even remembers what it was like to be threads. Now it only knows what it means to be a knot. It is insanity on an incomprehensible scale, a scale that makes our entire universe barely a cell in comparison. But as any doctor can tell you, it takes just one cell, a single, solitary, disruptive cell, to disease an entire body. And in our panic to outrun the moon, we have diseased everything. We all know it. We all feel it. Things are not where they should be, or they are where they should not be. Things are not quite what we remember. Sometimes it feels like they change before our eyes in ways we can barely bring ourselves to examine. Nothing is right, and the more we try to fight it, the worse it seems to get. In the end, it was all for nothing. While we can outrun the moon for a time, we can never escape it. There are many worlds, but there is only one moon, and it always finds us. The moon, or whatever now pretends to be our moon, whatever swallowed our moon, always learns. And it learned that coming from the sky was perhaps not its best option, so it decided to come another way. And one night, in December 2012, the eastern Pacific Ocean began to glow. It shone a breathtaking silver blue. At first, we thought it was a freak occurrence, A trick of atmosphere and clouds and moonlight that conspired to infuse the ocean with such rich silver radiance. But then the light spread down, 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 flooding the abyss itself with light, eating darkness that had always been, darkness that was older than the earth itself. Animals died, millions of them, billions of them. Fish, crustaceans, rays and urchins, starfish and eels, sharks and whales, all dying and rising to the surface, carried upon the tides in a gargantuan raft of dead white eyes and slick, rotting flesh. I still remember how the light bled between the bodies, outlining each bloated carcass in cleanest, burning silver. Then, one night, the light came out of the sea, rising like a sphere, like a second Earth, until it exploded. A great, pulsating blister that burst and drowned everything in radiant silver. Something full of dead, flat eyes. Something that gave those eyes to us. I know you don't want to remember. I know you believe that you don't remember. But you have to remember anyway. You have to remember because there are no other places for us. No neighboring thread that can absorb our reality. We've gone as far as we can go. We've tangled every thread we can. This is our last thread. Our last plane. Our last reality. Our last hope. We are at the end of the line, and the moon is waiting for us. You have to remember that where there were once threads, there is only a knot. You have to remember this because within the knot are strands, small, hidden places big enough for 1 or 2 or 10 or 100 of us, broken, twisted pieces, frail rope bridges swinging over the bright and howling silver chasm of reality. You need to find those bridges, and you need to get out. But you can only find a bridge if you remember. So, do what you have to. Lucid dreaming, regression therapy, meditation, even drugs. Whatever it takes to remember. Whatever it takes to find a bridge. Whatever it takes to remember. Some of you will find good worlds. Happy lives and safe threads hidden deep within the knot. So deep that the moon might never find you. Some of you will enter bad worlds, old worlds, nightmare worlds. I am sorry for that. I can't help you. I would if I could, but the knot is always shifting. There's no way to predict which bridge you'll find, but trust me, any world, yes, even a nightmare world, is better than a world where the moon is very angry. Now the moon is angry again. One night, very soon, you will look up at the sky in awe because the stars will be beautifully bright, pure, clean, and lovely. And then they will begin to bleed. So will the moon. Their blood will be silver. It will be radiance. It will cover the earth. And when it has flooded us for the final time, as we scream and drown in its sea of light, the moon will open all of its eyes. I know you don't want to know this. I know you have decided that it isn't true, but it is true. It is. And it's time to remember that the moon is very angry.
Hell yeah. Yo, the fucking moon is very angry. I have to get cigarettes. So I believe my foot is fucking killing me, but I took that time to, I just dress the fucking wound. I don't know. Literally just, walk, up the block to get sick. Yo, that shit's good. It's, it's like, what do they call them? Well, I mean, it's a short story that the dude's reading. Yeah. First, if that's okay. Oh, yeah.
You can fit in here.
Perfect. I know. How's that wedding? Busy weekend. The old fucking the old wedding trip to Pittsburgh. Imagine, yo, Tommy. Imagine like you know, just like you wake up like in that short story. It's like a new reality that's like has like some similarities and fucking but it's like you're getting married. Yeah, you're getting married to a white woman, but she's chopped, and your marriage is in a fucking trad hotel in fucking Pittsburgh. Nice day for a white wedding. Yo, Tommy. Yeah, Trad Hotel. So unlike, okay, so Trad, you know, it's not what not like Trad wife, like well, it's short for traditional, but it's a type of hotel here. Yo, look how bleak that apartment complex looks, Tommy. With the overcast, like, western Pennsylvania coal mine fucking aesthetic and shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like some liminal space shit, almost. Yo, and then this postmodern shit over here. Yeah, Trad. So, like, what they call a Trad hotel is like an independent, trendy hotel. It's not one of the, like, the main chain hotel, like, it's not like the hierarchy of that. So basically, no, yeah, but not just a non-chain hotel, like a very specific, like, fucking, like, quirky one, you know? It's the origin of that in, like, the fucking hospitality industry, as they call it, is that there was this architect, right? The movie? I don't even know if that's a real hotel. Probably not, Tommy. But, no, it's not just a non-chain hotel, it's, so basically, like, The Argenti scan? What the fuck is that? The Argenti scan. I'm trying to think like what that. Alright, yeah. Alright, yo, just tell me. I'm distracted by the pain in my foot. Just fucking spoon feed me what the fucking reference is. Please. Holy shit. But yo, look at these smooth rocks. Yo, smooth rocks used to make me so fucking mad when I was a kid. I had irrational anger as like a child, right? And I was just like, like, see, like this, like a rock's supposed to be like, you know, like sharp like that, right? It's like a smooth rock used to piss me off. Like, yeah, this one's kind of cool. I have 3 of those fucking things. Check it out. Smooth rain rock is funny. Look at this. Like so many other things. I'll fucking green screen it behind me. Yeah, hell yeah. It identified that limestone. Oh, yo, Tom, here's your fucking weevil or whatever the fuck you thought it was. Yeah, it's not a weevil. Idiot. You gotta know, dude. I use an insect identifier app to fucking figure out what that was. By the way. And then, wait, did I? Or did I just ask AI like lazily? Yo, there's a Wendy's right here. Yo, say below to our new Minions meal. What the fuck? Minions? Why do you say bellow? Like B-E-L-O? Oh, bellow because it's beautiful, I guess. The new Minions Baba Banana Frosty Swirl, bro. Wait. Dude, gas is expensive here. You'd think it wouldn't be. Dude, do I have like something fucking, some kind of insect bit me? Oh. Yo, hold on. Dude, I hate like, you know, like the baggy, like fucking, you know, like undergrad, like fucking, you know, like I'm fucking, like I'm going to fucking campus when I don't have to, fucking pants that like bitches wear. That irritates me. Yo, there's another one right there. How much is diesel? Fucking unleaded 448. What do you give a fuck about? Yeah, I know you do. The non-sexual clothes with their hair up and shit. Yeah, but the top she had on, but she had like a fucking crop top on with braless tits, bro. You fucking kidding me? It's like, she got lazy trying to fucking dress like a nun. She's like, oh, I can't help the fact that I'm a horse. Nah, she's not a horse. She's just yeah. Yo, mint massage, hell yeah, bro. Going there on some Grant Eatman shit. I'll dox him, I don't care. I told you about that. Looks like they're wearing their yeah, I know. Supreme pizza, bro. She be sucking my dick through my supreme brief. Oh shit, Arsenal Middle School. Learn how to choke before winning Premier League. Why do you care about diesel, by the way? Your Scion doesn't take diesel fuel. Yo, kerosene. Kerosene around, got something to do. Kerosene. Wait. Oh, how's that song? I was born in this town. Live here my whole life. Never anything to do in this town. Live here my whole life. Probably come to die in this town. Live here my whole life. Kerosene around, something to do. Kerosene around, found something to do. Kerosene around, found something to do. Kerosene around, set me on fire. Yo, get quenched, bro. Get quenched. Who plays that? Big Black. Big Black. Steve Albini. It's like Steve Albini's name. Yeah, Big Black. Kerosene is the song. They have that out. That other. It's not on songs about fucking, but they have that album, songs about fucking. And then his like first song was That's actually really familiar. They have that song, what sounded like a personal attack? Yo, get over yourself. Personal attack. Wait, is that bitch? Like without makeup? Excuse me. Is your name Taylor?
Yeah.
No? Alright, sorry, you look just like someone. Damn. Bro, she looks just, literally looks just like that, fucking, not the one from last night, but the other bitch from the casino. My name's Taylor, you know, like Taylor Swift. R.I.P. Taylor. She dead, Tony? She said, I don't want you dead. I don't even need you dead to me. Oh shit, liquid death. Cherry obituary. Doctor death. Hell yeah. Severed lime. Severed lime's good. What the fuck is doctor flavors? It's probably I don't trust it. Go with my severed lime. What? God damn. Shit's hard. That sounded like a personal attack. Respawn mints, bro. Hell yeah. Oh my god, what is this? Action figures, Tommy. Nice. You imagine if they had Pokemon cards in here? I don't want you masturbating my streams. Oh, what? Reese's with strawberries? Nah, fuck that. If they had a new flavor of Kit Kat, I'd fuck with it. Hi, can I get a pack of Marlboro Reds?
Short, long.
Short.
You have an ID I can scan it?
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Moody? Did you like this show Charmed? No. No. Shannon Doherty was hiding in there. You don't have scotch tickets, do you? So you don't have scotch tickets.
Whatever.
Scotch tickets.
In the machine back behind.
Interesting. Alright, yeah. See what, man?
Have a good day.
What's that? Do they have any winnable shit? Alright. The art of giving yourself a shot at winning a scratch ticket. Literally, it just comes down to fucking crossword puzzles. The 100. Serious. No. Ah, there we go. Define winnable. Where it's not Tommy, where your chance like one in a certain number is 100,000. Is less than 1 in 100,000. Alright, so check it out. So $20 gets me. Insert money here. Wait. Is that the only crossword puzzle? Yeah. Of those two, alright, so then there's $2 left. Honestly, it would only be Super 7s. So it's $2 one. Hell yeah. Give me those scratch tickets. Alright, so I'm $20 in, right? It's like little working class gambling fucking tutorial. Joe Lawson, BKFC 92 Fenway Park. Holy Mary Combs is the one. What? Marie Combs? Who's, oh, some bitch that was on Sean? Why? Why do you need to see it? Oh, hey, do you have a coin I can scratch it with?
Take one out of there.
Alright.
You can do it down here, so when I'm ringing people up.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, one second. Alright, sorry about that. So, obviously I'm doing this gambling addict style. Just to say, just scratching off the fucking, code. She plays Piper? Yo, there's Piper Blush is the stage name of this bitch that I hooked up with. Stage name is in she's like a, I don't know what the fuck she actually does. She's like an Instagram slut. But I had a friend that was like, I had no idea he had like a deep obsession with her. And then he found out that I had hooked up with her and I thought this was weird. Where do I scan these? Like, where do I scan?
It's right there, buddy. Right here.
Nice.
Happy Sunday, ladies.
Happy Sunday.
I got normal people clothes on today. Fuck out of here. Light goes, you ain't going to work? I said, nope. Me and Kobe just going to get coffee and donuts today. Fuck that shit. I didn't know all that shit was going on down there.
Wait, so you're, hold on, so Moody, you're trying to go to, so, wait,
Ain't going nowhere near that shit.
PK, what are you talking about?
Ladies, have a good Sunday.
Wait, she's gonna be, wait, you're trying to interact with,
Yeah, I was saying, dude, he looked like, yeah, you didn't hear. He was like, you said, oh, that's what made me say, well, see, he was younger. Because I know you know Cedric,
Yeah,
right?
he, that's like that. He do look
Maybe
like
she didn't hear what I said.
didn't. I thought you said, look, you know. I don't know hell. I don't know.
Hey.
You walked away, I was done. How much is it for you?
3 hours.
Get a voucher.
It was like you was staring at us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, get a voucher out the machine and then bring the voucher to me.
Voucher? How do I do that? What the fuck is that? Yo, how do I get a voucher? I guess no one ever wins. Yeah, it says you can't read it, but...
Hit this part right there. Okay. You get the ticket away and bring the voucher to me.
Yeah. Hey, so let that be a lesson, everybody. Only play scratch tickets that are themed like crossword puzzles. I actually don't do it at all because the odds are still terribly against it, even though I've managed to break it. Well, I broke even on my 20 plus $3. Yo, I'm gonna take the $3 and buy one more of those because I broke even on the 20. What the fuck am I gonna do with $3, right? You know, I feel like Tom's shopping for fucking Pokemon right now. She plays Piper. She sells.
Over here? Right here?
She sells lip babes. Nah. Not good. Damn, look at that banana yellow fucking Acura right there. Yo, Tom, why the fuck did you ask me about Diesel? Stop trying to be, Tom, stop trying to be the different guy. Ah, fuck. Holy shit. Get my fucking foot. Yo, Moody, why was Piper your favorite charmed character? Holly Mary Combs? Mariana. Yo, should I hit this rub and tug real quick? Ah. Oh yeah, Nikki's yoga studio's right over here. Like, what's with all the yoga bitches? Damn. Am I on top of this? Dude, I'm like basically limping right now. It's fucking gay. Oh shit, look at this Cadillac DeVille. I think that's, no, is that the last generation? Maybe I should run the plate. Only way to know. Dude, there's like some fucking hot ass girls walking over here, but my foot hurts so badly. Oh hey, yeah. What year is this? I just said, what year is this cattle?
It's 04.
04? Yeah, nice.
90,000 miles on it.
Yeah?
I do a lot of work, so it runs decent.
Yeah, it's a really good car.
I like a small car.
Yeah, it's a pretty big sedan, right?
The gas is killing me in this. It's got a 460 in it.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, yeah, it's same as the Lincoln Town car.
I don't go too far. When you're 70 years old, you just go home, go to see the kids, and that's it.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, have a good day, man. Interacting with the locals, MMA. Yo, Tommy, check out the wreath on the fucking... Hell yeah, bro. Christmas in June over here. What kind of dysfunction do you think is going on behind that door? Fucking fight is so fucking... Dude, I need to cut it. I need to cut this for... Yo, girlie's standing at the getting her food at the drive-thru window. Or she's just like there for therapy. Define winnable. Shit. Oh well. Wait, can I get to my hotel? Yeah, I probably can. Normally I would just jump down this, but my foot is fucking sandpapered to shit. This is all like old fucking whatever the fuck I was gonna say. It doesn't matter. Come back, 'cause I'm gonna be alone, girl, again. Wait. Hold on. Yo, I like these fucking alleys are cool. They have Baltimore's like this too. Hey, that fucking shit. Come back. Oh, look at this little yard. These are like, what do they call these? Row houses, I think? Bang. Oh, shit. Fucking watching me, I'll fucking watch you right back. Like, basically, yeah. You look at this trad ass hotel, man. What I'm saying. Come back, 'cause I'm gonna be alone. Sorry. Damn, it's so early. It's fucking not even 11 a.m. What's that fuck? When the fuck is first round of 32 game? I think it's at 30. Ah, God, this hurts way too much. Oh shit, look at that. Look at that. It's a mushroom. Wait, no, it's not. Chevy Cruze. I got my ex-girlfriend on those fucking things while we were dating. Now let her keep it. Fucking bitch. Fuck. Yeah. Fish shouldn't have this bandage on it. It's probably maybe should let it like scab over or whatever. Honestly, but yeah, that might be the move. Oh, yo, now another fucking person from New Jersey. Oh, look at that. And a shit Mazda hatchback.
You'll just go out of this parking lot, make a right, before it's just right there. Okay. Make a right. Yep.
Sup, Tom? Wait, is she checking in or checking out, though? Fucking God. Hold on. Need to pack these cigarettes. Yo, who's live right now? Because well, I didn't do any of the promotional shit or whatever the fuck you'd call it. I just kind of went live and it was fucking stupid after some shit went down last night, this morning. I asked who's live because I'm oh, yo, I should see if I wonder if Frankie wants to pan. Yo, 1 second. Die. Yo, Tom, how's work on Sunday? I don't fucking know. Oh, don't worry about it. Yo, another fucking guy from New Jersey. Holy shit. Yo, you remember that Jersey bitch from yesterday? Was over here. Bitching at the Valley guy.
Looking background with the car. Yeah. 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 He was working yeah. I was here for 2 years. That's the way that is. Yeah.
Hey, what kind of dog is that?
It's a golden doodle. Fair. He's a medium, so he's not going to be like the big standard ones.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but he's 9 months, so he's still growing.
What happened to his paw?
So he doesn't like it.
Nice. You hate work? Yeah, well, you hate working there. You know, Tommy, you gotta find shit that doesn't feel like work.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
To do for work.
Sure it's not in the room? Did you check that? Oh, it was pouring rain when you pulled in.
Oh shit, that guy lost some shit.
It was not, no one, the guy that was on yesterday is not here.
What happened? You lost one?
Well, didn't get smacked.
Oh, there you go. That's what's up.
Yeah. Don't know how, but.
What do you do, Tom, all day? Like, at fucking Amazon? Like, what? Like, walk me through a fucking day. I can't believe I never asked you. Yeah, he lost. Well, no, Tommy, no, not the way he was going at the valet guys, man. Dude, I should've gotten the door just now for that girl, but that's how I met Millie. And like, holy shit, I don't need one in every fucking city. Ah! I mean, technically, I could always hit up, girl from,
Sorry, I had to stop. Number?
3.
3?
Yeah. So everyone's just asking you about your dog.
Yeah. Alright, come on, Bear. Have a nice day.
Yeah. What I do is, yeah. No, what we do is, let's get specific, Tommy. If this makes you super uncomfortable, consider it an exercise, okay? Fuck. You couldn't be more uncomfortable with my fucking foot right now. Right? Fucking nigger. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. How many hours did you get to work? And what have you done since you arrived? Here, I'll ask A. Give me the average day at work in the life of a like middle rung Amazon warehouse employee in the Inland Empire of California. Hold on. I didn't get breakfast and flipped off 5 Indians. Yeah, nah, but this... It's It's not telling me what I want to know.
If you worked as a typical Tier 1 associate in one of the huge Amazon fulfillment centers in California's Inland Empire, places around San Bernardino, Ontario, Moreno Valley, or Rialto, your day would probably look something like this. 6:15 a.m. Arrival. You park in an enormous lot that might be a 5 to 10 minute walk from the building.
Damn.
Thousands of people work in the facility. Before entering, you pass through security, scan your badge, put personal items in a locker, and head to your station. The warehouse itself is cavernous, often over 1 million square feet, with conveyor belts stretching overhead, autonomous robots moving shelves, constant beeping, and a steady industrial hum. 6:30 a.m., stand-up meeting. Your manager gathers everyone for a quick meeting. Topics include safety reminders, productivity goals, any equipment issues,
Productivity
daily volume
goals, I
expectations,
don't know.
recognition of top performers. Then everyone disperses to their assigned areas. 6:40 a.m. work begins. Depending on your role, your day differs. Picker, walk or stand beside robotic shelves. Scan a bin. Grab the correct item. Place it into a tote. Repeat every 10 to 20 seconds. Packer, receive completed
Wait,
orders.
aren't you a manager
Scan
though?
each item. Select the proper box. Tape it. Add dunnage. Apply shipping labels. Stower.
Or are you a
receive incoming
supervisor?
merchandise.
I'm gonna assume you're a supervisor. Or are you an associate? No, I know.
For an
Yeah.
Amazon area manager, the first level supervisor who oversees roughly 50 to 150 associates, the job is much less about moving boxes and much more about managing people, hitting productivity targets, and solving problems continuously.
Here we go.
A typical day in an Inland Empire fulfillment center might look like this. 5:45 a.m., arrive before the shift.
Oof.
Most supervisors arrive 30 to 60 minutes early. They check overnight reports, review staffing levels, look for employees who called out, review shipment volume and productivity targets.
Look
coordinate
for
with other area
employees who
managers.
call out.
They already know what the building is expected to accomplish that day. 6:15 a.m., leadership meeting. Operations managers, area managers, and support staff meet briefly. They discuss safety incidents, truck schedules, equipment problems, labor shortages, productivity goals, any high priority customer orders. Half 6:30 a.m., stand up. The supervisor gathers their department. They cover safety reminders, expected package volume, rate goals, staffing assignments, recognition of good performance. Then everyone gets to work. Throughout the shift, this is where the job becomes nonstop. The supervisor constantly walks the floor. They monitor productivity dashboards, employees falling behind, conveyor jams, robot faults, scanner issues, staffing shortages, quality errors. Every few minutes, something needs attention. Examples: an employee needs retraining. Someone reports an injury. A conveyor stops. A truck arrives early. Workers are backing up in one area while another area is idle. Equipment malfunctions. The supervisor has to react quickly. Coaching employees, a large part of the day is spent talking with people. Examples include helping new hires, coaching employees whose productivity is below target, resolving interpersonal conflicts, approving time off requests or handling attendance issues, encouraging associates during busy periods. The goal is to keep morale up while maintaining output.
No way.
Constant data
Your
monitoring.
goal is to keep morale
Unlike
up.
associates, supervisors spend a lot of time looking at real-time performance metrics. Typical metrics include units processed per hour, labor utilization, idle time, error rates, safety compliance, truck departure times, They may receive updates every few minutes and adjust staffing accordingly. Lunch. Even during lunch, supervisors are often interrupted. A radio or phone may bring news of equipment failures, staffing issues, escalations from upper management. Afternoon. As the shift progresses, pressure increases if production is behind schedule. The supervisor may move employees between departments, request overtime, coordinate with maintenance, escalate issues to operations managers, keep trucks loading on time. End of shift. Before leaving, they prepare a handoff. This includes current productivity numbers, outstanding equipment issues, staffing updates, any safety incidents, priorities for the next shift. Only after that do they head home. The reality of the job. Many area managers describe the role as being part operations manager, part coach, part firefighter. The work is mentally demanding because they're responsible for dozens or even hundreds of employees, while also being accountable for safety, productivity, quality, and meeting shipping deadlines. In a high-volume Inland Empire fulfillment center, it's common to walk several miles each shift, spend much of the day on your feet, respond to a steady stream of unexpected issues, and switch rapidly between administrative work, personnel management, and operational problem solving. During peak periods like the holiday season or major sales events, shifts can become significantly longer and more intense, with additional planning, overtime coordination, and heightened pressure to meet aggressive throughput goals.
Damn. Good, yeah, good shit, Tommy. Hold on. What if someone who works at such a facility describes their job as, quote, I'm just at a moving computer basically talking to people? Just way too generous.
That description is actually pretty plausible, depending on the supervisor's level and the type of Amazon building. If someone said, open quote, I'm just at a moving computer basically talking to people, close quote, I'd interpret it like this. Moving computer, they're carrying a rugged laptop or tablet on a rolling workstation, sometimes called a WOW, workstation on wheels, or they're constantly using a handheld device while walking the warehouse floor. Amazon supervisors often spend much of their day looking at live dashboards, checking employee rates, reassigning labor, and responding to alerts rather than sitting at a desk. Talking to people. A large portion of their shift involves interacting with associates. They might be answering questions, coaching employees on performance, helping new hires, solving disputes, directing people where they're needed, coordinating with maintenance, HR, safety staff, and other managers. They're effectively a mobile operations coordinator. For an area manager or frontline supervisor, a shift can genuinely feel like 60 to 70% communicating with people, 20 to 30% looking at performance metrics on a computer, 10 to 20% dealing with unexpected operational issues like equipment problems, staffing shortages, or safety concerns.
Floor time.
They're rarely doing the repetitive warehouse work themselves unless they're demonstrating a task or helping clear a backlog. So if someone summarized their job as, I'm basically walking around with a computer talking to people all day, that wouldn't strike me as unusual. It's an informal way of describing a role that's focused on supervising operations and managing people while staying mobile throughout a very large warehouse.
Why should somebody with one of these jobs find a more fulfilling career and also move back to Los Angeles by November 1st of this year? Alright, new fucking thread. I was gonna ask you why you should hit Eric up, but it's like, how do I describe that? I mean, I could think of a way for sure. Oh shit. Damn, the week after UFC 329, fucking Duplessis versus, Kamaru. Damn, at middleweight. I mean, Drake is just definitely gonna win that, man. Damn, what if Kamaru ragdolls Drake the way Hamzat did? Holy shit. Jared Cannonier versus Christian Leroy Duncan's coming. Kevin Holland versus Jacoby Smith. Damn. Cheese Super versus Mitch Ramirez. Cheese Super. Tabitha Reese versus Fatima Khan. Tommy McMillan versus Alberto Montez. Bashi versus Jose Miguel Delgado. Okay. Alan Fry Jr. versus Alvin Hines. Felipe Franco versus. Cheeto Vera versus Charles Jordan. That's crazy. And then Ankalaev Roundtree? Damn. That's in Abu Dhabi. Right, Dustin Jacoby versus Sadi Balio. Ankalaev versus Roundtree. Jesus. Umar versus David Martin. Damn. Cunha versus Tyrell Fortune. Walter Walker versus Thomas Peterson. When are they gonna give him like a real opponent? Tamarov's fighting Urseg. Nice. Nice. Fucking. He's on dual top versus Wellington. Holy shit. And Ismail Bonfim still signed? Fucking. Versus Axel okay, Axel Sosa. Medic versus Rodriguez. That's in Serbia. Holy shit. Euros Medic versus D-Rod in the fucking main event. Jan versus Kuskov rematch coming. That's fire. That should have been the main event. Ante DeLisa versus Johnny Walker. Oh yeah, Johnny Walker's going on to heavyweight. Damn. That's gonna be a good fight. Alexander Rakic versus Tybura. Wow, Rakic is going up to heavyweight too. Holy shit. I think Rakic is fucked. Oban Elliott versus Michael Oliveira. Ludovic Klein versus Tafik Musayev. Mark Vologden versus Josiah Musasa. Dusko Todorovic versus Robert Todorovic. Dennis Brizuto versus Bogdan God. Gilbert Urbina is gonna die against this Giant Stadium. Jovan Aleka versus Maximum women's bantamweight. This clown guy is boring. Is he still alive? What? Holy shit, he's still alive.
Those third world countries.
Yo, give me the link.
Third world, yep. Oh my god, you don't even want to think about the shit that goes on over there.
I'm still banned.
They're bad, man. They're really bad. Stuff. I don't know about everything.
He's still alive. Wow. Yo, tell him to give me the link. Tell him I want to talk for like 15 minutes, fact. Yo, let me actually see if I can hit camera for it. Or, yo, can you message Logan? You get it? Oh, yo, Melson's in there.
And like it's gross. I don't know. I didn't mean to like say that on your stream because I know it's not.
And like Vinny's always got something to say, but I don't know. I don't speak on that things that I'm not that knowledgeable about. Like I don't know much about the Quran and all that either myself. But like, yeah, I mean I hear stuff and I'm just like, man, like it just makes me kind of glad I'm just a dumbed down American guy and I don't have to worry about like too much of that shit. Vinny won't take. Vinny's another one I had blocked. I blocked him here a while back, and he's another one that, yeah, I don't know, man. The thing about Vinny for me, and I've said this, is that a lot lately.
What?
You know, not lately. I mean,
What's the thing about me?
My thing with Vinny was that I always looked at Vinny as a character on the channel. I always looked at him as a guy that.
Oh, yo, my footage of Vinny admitting that he's on speed.
That he's not for everybody. I always said that. Like, there's always going to be people that don't like Vinny and that don't want him on. But I would always let him come on, and I always felt like I gave him a lot of time on my channel and on my streams, and I don't know if he ever really respected that, because like I feel like Vinny's the kind of guy that he will just, when he feels like it, he will kind of turn on you in his own way. Like, he'll say bad things about you, he will take digs at you, and I feel like I did a lot for Vinny in terms of letting him on my show a lot. Like, there's times I would let him on there for hours saying things, and it's just like I feel like there should be some loyalty there, and just because maybe I get mad and maybe I don't let you on a certain stream, or maybe you get blocked temporarily, you know, for you to go around.
Yeah, I know. In fact, I was when Ken was on, I was live broadcasting.
It just shows me that he's not a guy that really values the time that I let him be on here. You know, I mean, he's got a right to be mad if he got blocked, but I mean, you don't have to, just because you get blocked or whatever, you don't have to turn it into full bore, like, let's try to bring clown down. Like, I mean, I don't think that's acceptable to me, that mindset. But I mean, Vinny's a very, you know, strange cat. He's got his own thing about him, and he's a character, and I play it up all the time. But I also feel like he's kind of a guy that uses other people's channels for his propaganda. I feel like he's kind of more well behaved when he's on his show. But when he comes on your channel, he just says whatever. He makes threats. He'll threaten anybody. He'll say horrible things. Again, I just think that, to me, sometimes I think that's a guy that doesn't value what you're doing. He doesn't place any value on what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. I mean, I think like the going around and, you know, kind of plotting against you is that's pretty fucked up. You know, you did give him a lot of time to talk on your shit. And,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's like, I don't, if any was like doing the normal, like, reactionary, like, that's fucked up, you know, a clown blocked me, you know, what did I do that's so bad? If he wants to do the normal reactionary shit talk, that's fair game. I don't have a problem with him being like, well, fuck him, man, his channel's gonna suffer without me, I'm you know, because he thinks highly of his entertainment value. What I didn't like was that he took it to another level very quickly. He was willing to go completely into the, let's bring the guy down. Fuck clowns, like, after all that, you're going to go to that level? I just don't think it just shows me that he's just not a guy that I really want to probably bring on in the future. It just felt like it was too unnecessary. The James Dean of MMA Jiu-Jitsu one, no, I'm going to go. I'm almost 12 hours in.
Yo, tell him 15 minutes.
Cam was on for a bit. Logan just came on to make an appearance. He's been on here a while. I would go backstage with him. If Hunt wants to do that backstage, I'll try, but maybe we can resolve our problem.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Yo, I'll do it backstage.
I mean,
yo, Madison, fuck yeah, Madison.
Around here, just like you, he became ingrained in it, and a lot of guys get it, you know, they have a little bit of an affinity for Hunt now. Like, yeah, he can be a funny guy, and you know, he supports clown, he's unblocked, and he's another guy you can have in the chat. I mean, it's just that, like I said, I'll do a backstage with him, and we'll see where we can get with it. I mean, usually, if you want to handle business with me, it's best to probably do it on the backstage. That's a good chance, because you're not performing a show. You're not trying to. Because if I brought him live, he might try to put on a little bit of a show. Like, well, he might try to get all, like, you know, mouthy. That won't work with me. You want to go backstage man to man, we can discuss it, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, he's been live for.
I don't know why he's using me as a middleman. Well, no, he's not using you unless I let him on. How are you being used? He's best friend. That's what I'm saying. I agree. Like, that's my big hook on him right now. I've been saying, like, I can't have a guy that's hanging out
Talking
with
about
that guy
Hunt.
on my channel. I'm not going to have a guy on my show that's friends with the guy that's saying that he's reporting everything I do.
Oh god, that guy's such a fucking bitch, man. I can't.
Talking about
Oh my
Hunt.
god,
Hunt would have, well, here's what Hunt would have to. Hunt may not like it. He has to cut ties with that guy to even have a shot with me.
Damn.
That can't be a guy he's hanging out with.
To have a shot with him.
To me, not that guy. You cannot be openly hanging out with a guy that's willing to get my content down. Because it's like I said to Cam, I was like, look, if Hunt's okay with people trying to get me gone where I'm not even allowed to do my show, then Hunt's not somebody that's got my back. That's not that. If Hunt cared, he would be like, "Fuck you guys. What are you trying to get Clown gone? I don't want his show gone. I want Clown to be able to stream." But if you're gonna hang it, and he'll say, "You had him on your channel." Hunt, it's not the same thing. You are a guy. You don't stream that much. You're a guy who started streaming. You're in no position to bargain about who's allowed to go on. You should be saying to yourself, Hunt, look. If you like Clown and Clown Show, if you want to be unblocked, if you want to be a part of what I'm doing, you've got to make a decision who you're hanging out with behind the scenes like that. I can't roll with guys that are willing to have me flag. It will not work for me. He said 8 minutes tighter and you just kick him off. Okay, can you ask him what's he trying to accomplish in 10 minutes?
Alright, I'll tell him.
Hunt, if you want to be friends with that guy, then go be friends. You're just not going to be around my channel. If you want to side with that group, you can. But you got to just make that, it's just got to be a known thing. Like, okay, I'm siding with him over Clown. Do what you got to do, bro. I'm not going to lose sleep over it if Hunt decides you don't want to be on here no more. He's never going to cut ties with the king. What do you mean? Why do you think he would not do it? Like, what is that guy doing for him? What is Hunt getting out of being that guy for him? What's he really doing for Hunt? What's he doing for him? Why would you act like it's not possible? It could never happen.
I think if you were to even bring it up to Hunt, like he would understand that. I mean, that guy is openly admitted to like flagging you like a shit ton. I think that he would understand that that's not good. Like, that's fucked up.
Well, he did. He heard the stream.
Yeah.
He heard me. He sent a message to Cam. He wanted Cam to reach out to me, and Hunt was saying that something about if it's
Yo, Nelson's gonna pull this off.
He's completely missing the baseline. He's missing the point. He doesn't get it. He is rolling with men that have openly gone on there and bragged that they have reported me and flagged me for everything I do, whether it's on Kick or. He's rolling with people that are trying to willingly admitting and trying to get me to where I can't even do my show anymore. Why would I be cool with Hunt if he's okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. You know, I can understand that. I get that.
And you've never done that. I've never heard Logan be like, "Oh well, whatever. You know, I don't care if they flag Clown." Like Logan has never stood for that. You never heard Logan say, even if Logan was mad, he's never said that. You've never heard him be like, "Oh yeah, fuck Clown. I hope they report him getting gone." Now he's always like, "I don't stand for that shit." Yeah, like when he was mad at me, yeah, he was like, "Fuck Clown." You know, he's just in his head. But he wasn't on there saying, "Yeah, I hope they report Clown and flag him." You never heard him saying that.
Yeah, no, I'm not for just like taking people down based on what they say, and like if you don't like it, then like I'm gonna shut you down. Like that's like the biggest fucking J bullshit ever, man. It's like some communist shit.
100%.
I don't know.
He wants to establish an understanding. Is that doable in 10 minutes?
Yes.
Well, I put it in quote. Like I don't know. Like he never openly admitted to reporting you, right?
No, in fact, I just said he had nothing to do with it.
Give me the fucking link, Contra. I have to do this from one way to another.
Look, tell Clown. I'll go live and be like, and he did too. He actually went live. He was like, "I didn't want that. I don't want that. Clown's doing a show. I'm okay with it." Me and Feck are kind of on the same page now. It's like Cam said though. If Feck goes live tomorrow and he has all those haters on it, they're just bashing me endlessly. Unfortunately, yeah, it's gonna make me go, "Fuck this guy again." Like, I mean, why can't Feck just do his own show? Why is he letting people control him? Like, me and Feck could be on the same page. I think me and him, we could be. Like we could. Like I think me and him could be like, it could be a situation where let him do his thing, I do mine, whatever. But
Dude, Madison's fucking funny.
doesn't need to be getting roped in by certain people all the time. Yeah. What happened to Consultant? Yes, I did block Consultant. He's another one of the guys who got blocked, one of the usual suspects that did get blocked last month. And my thought on him, I mean, it's really the same as it was last month. I feel like Consultant betrayed me, kind of. I feel like Consultant used my platform to get close to Giuliano, and I stand by that.
That's probably true. He's probably right. Holy shit.
You gotta think about Consultant, right? This was a guy that had been around my channel for many years. He had been around my channel for years. He rarely came on panels. You hardly ever saw him come around on a panel. All of a sudden, the minute that he became fixated on Argenti, he began to use my channel as a way to be able to come on here and talk to that guy. And he did it through the bullying, like not bullying, but you know, the whole, you need to go to a dentist and you're a joke. And like, he attacked the guy in order to get the guy's attention. And then all of a sudden,
Wow.
what ends up happening? Him and Argenti end up getting cool. I think Consultant used me to get cool with that guy. He did attack me.
Wow, that's a very apt psychological breakdown of Consultant by Crown Show.
Giuliano's radar. I firmly believe he used my channel for that. Like he's not going to be able to convince me otherwise. He went over there hanging out on Argenti streams all the time now. I heard he's just like he's one of his boys now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I personally, I think that he's not that bad, but with you explaining it, it makes sense. But sorry, I'm working brushing my teeth. But I feel like he's just been a long time fan of you, and
Well, yeah, he was, but I get all that. Like, man, and I let Consultant come on here, and we were fine. We were in a good place. But the thing about Consultant, I truly believe he used me and my channel to get close to Argenti. I truly believe that. I witnessed how it played out. I saw it. It was weird. He never came on panels until he started coming on with Argenti. Years he would never panel up.
Damn.
But he chose that guy to panel up with. And he knew that the only way he was going to be able to speak to him was through me. Because Giuliano would have never cared about Consultant. He would have never been like, who's this guy? He would have never cared about that dude. It was because Consultant knew through the clown show, he could get on here and say all that shit about him. It would get Argenti's interest going. Like, who's this guy talking about me about I need to go to the dentist and I need to get healthy? And I would be, and remember it kept going on and on and on, and I would be like, Consultant, why do you just keep doing the same thing? And he's like, well, I can't help it. It's just funny to me. And like, and he remember I kept questioning, why do you keep doing it? You keep doing it. You keep doing it. And he just kept doing it. Kept doing it. Kept doing it. Rerun. And then eventually he got to where he's cool with the guy. He won him over. And to me, that's a plot. That was a guy. That would be what you would do with a chick. Bully her, get her attention. And
He's talking about negging now. Oh shit, Moy's audio.
You pick on her to get her attention. Now, is Consultant gay? Probably not. But there's been people that have questioned it. Maybe I'll give him a shot.
Alright. This is Madison and
That
Moy.
stubborn shit that I didn't see the problem with it. If you have then I'm not gonna go back there and listen to some guy's mouth. I don't got time. I don't need to hear it. These guys are not that important to me that I have to sit back there and listen to this shit. 15 minutes, absolute mass. Yes, it is. Do you want Argenti on real quick?
hey man, I don't hate the guy. I don't mind it. Sure. Whatever.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna extend this stream 30 minutes to 12 out. I'm gonna do a 12 a half a day show.
Sweet.
So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'm gonna take a piss.
Whew.
He's got like
Hell yeah.
10, 15 colors.
Alright.
And then I had it in the stream in a minute.
Are you gonna play a song?
No, I'll just let you talk.
Oh, alright. Alright, fair enough.
Oh my god! Oh my god, your boy Alex here, and then you finally showed up.
What's up, Mort?
Oh my god, it's crazy. Imagine using Hardy. I know, right? And you guys can't tell me you don't agree with that. But you know what I'm saying, there's merit to it. Now, it might not have been as, like, fully plotted out as I'm making it seem. Like, I think it was something that kind of came together for him. I think it was like, he was like, you know, I can cut this guy do crime scenes. You got some weed back there. Oh, shit. And I think he knew what he was doing, but, you know, how fully fleshed out of an idea and plan was it? I don't know. You'd have to be kind of a gay guy to get that into. Who's hitting me up on X? Is that Quebec? What are you sending me? Oh, he wants to send me an Amazon. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, well, we can discuss that later. He said he was trying to send me some Amazon here lately or something, but Blaze dating. No, I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll let Logan read the chat, but let me drop the link. Now, how about this? It's really low out there. Y'all hear that? No, probably not.
Well, my mic?
No, it was like a leaf flying overhead. It sounded kind of low. Y'all heard it. But anyway.
I don't know. I like Conjure. These days.
Can you send him the link? You have access to him. You can just send it to him.
If he checks his X, does he have X?
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know. I'm just keeping.
Yeah.
People like,
I'll check my X.
Give you the link. I don't like that panel jumping. It's like because it's like the other people might want to come in. I don't got time for it right now. I'd rather just talk to him real quick, get it over with. All right, I'll be right back. Logan, you take over the show. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink just real quick, and we're gonna. I'll be right back.
Alright. What's Giuliano's X, guys? I need to find this shit out if you want to send me the link, because I might as well try to see if it's not taken, and it wasn't taken. I might as well try to see if it's not taken, and it wasn't taken, so I was like, fuck, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was pretty
Oh shit, do I give it to...
Nobody took the name, but I was pretty
Oh shit, do I give it to...
Nobody took the name, but
yeah. Should give it to Mars?
I mean, it's not the best, but oh, you just followed? Oh, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've been going live only recently over the weekends because I've been kind of busy during the week. I'm trying to get the desktop thing set up so that way I'm not always having to stream on my phone because it's annoying as fuck. But oh shit, what's up?
Nah, yeah, I told I didn't get it before. Your Ramirez knows. I told him he needs to start going in there and fucking with you a little bit in your life.
Yeah, you know, it'll be welcome. You know, I don't care. It's just, I mean, Alex, he just like jokes around and shit. He's just playing around. I don't really take it too serious. So if he were to come here and shit talk me a little bit, it's alright. It'd be kind of funny.
Can you imagine if like 5 years now Logan's like clavicular level? Crazy.
Alex.
Yo.
I don't think I'm gonna genuinely like assault the guy, but I would definitely like talk shit in front of
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can just be like, hey, we're just trying to find where
Yo, someone... Yeah, messing...
I think he's like one of them dudes who's like,
Regular is just an incel.
he's kind of like mentally ill. You know what I mean? Like, there's something a little mental. Like, they say he's
Nice,
like,
messing.
something, or he's admitted that he's got like, there's something kind of wrong with it. Like, he's got this like, I forgot what he said it was. But he's like, not all there in the head completely. He's got some.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he was on the spectrum. I wouldn't really shock
Yeah,
me.
he's on the spectrum or something. Is he coming in or not? Did you not?
Oh, I didn't get his at till just that comment. Okay.
Alright, not a big deal. I guess I fucking drop the link, but I just thought maybe you could send it to him real quick.
Yeah, well now that I have his ad, so I'll send it to him there. Alright.
He's got like 10 to 15 tops.
I'm gonna have to copy it somehow.
Anything anything.
Okay, there it is, yeah, I found it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like fucking follow him. I can't DM him. Just you're gonna have to drop the link. I thought I was gonna be able to follow him.
Fuck it. I mean, I'm not. If anybody tries to pan off right now, you're not coming in. I don't care who you are. I just want to get this over with.
Alright.
And I gotta get out of here. I've been on half a day.
Alright, I'm gonna go on Contra and just for the hell of it.